Monster. This is a hell realm.
This is a hell realm.
A show and tell realm. Degrade and die realm.
This is hell.
Zombies roam among us.
Demons lurk
Around us. Demons write the laws, open up their jaws to devour.
The innocent.
Devour.
The innocent. Oh, this is a hell realm.
Monster. Monster Earth, death and birth in reverse. Consume, devour. Monsters.
I am English. I am British. I am English. I am British, and I'm Zimbabwean. Proudly, all three. And that's. I am English. I am British, and I'm Zimbabwean. Proudly, all three. And that's not a contradiction.
Now this is absolutely ridiculous and just goes to show how much of a hilarious and absurd lie civic nationalism has become. Here is a man who claims to be both a foreigner and an Englishman at the same time. And this is despite, by the way, having absolutely zero English ancestry. Just take a listen to this drivel.
I am English. I am British, and I'm Zimbabwean. Proudly, all three. And that's not a contradiction. That's the reality for millions living in Britain today. Irish heritage, Pakistani heritage, Jamaican heritage. We all work together, we all grow up together, we all build communities together. And that's why the march mattered. It was proof that we all stand together against this hatred. The far right tries to paint a picture of this country, one built on fear and where communities are blamed for the problems that they didn't create. Well, yesterday we showed that most people are against this, and we stood up.
So basically, if this man can be both Zimbabwean and English at the same time, then to be English means absolutely nothing at all. He is quite literally erasing our very identity by wearing it as a costume. How insulting. What do you guys think? Share your thoughts in the comments down below.
Why do we come here, eyes wide, hands clean, and then scrape our knees on concrete rules and call that learning. Why? There's a good place. Need locks and metal doors. Need white coats, numbered beds, and wore out on the borders. Why would a good world need prisons? If we're born from a love so pure, would a healer build hospitals where the cure hurts more than the cure? Why is the garden full of gravestones? Why is the cradle so close to the fire? If this is heaven with the lights turned down, why does every prayer sound like why? They say it's all lessons. Suffering makes us kind, but some break in the first storm, never get to understand in time. If there's a hand above this, watching children drown in rain, is that mercy? Is that madness? Or are we praising someone else's pain? Why would a good world need prisons? The bars on the wings of the young. Why does a loving God stay silent when the worst words slip off grown tongues? Why is the sky so quiet when we scream till our voices die? If this is training for some bright realm, why does every breath still ask why?
Maybe we're sparks in a dark room. Maybe we're lost in a long lie. Maybe the truth is too heavy for here, so it hides in the space between. Why would a good world need prisons? Why must a soul pay in scars? If there is grace somewhere past this, why does it feel so far? Why does the question keep burning long after answers pass by? If faith is a flame in a cold wind, maybe the holiest word is why. Maybe the holiest word is why.
El Diablo.
Get 'em.
Roast them! Roast the roaches. Roast them! I'm a little piss ants.
Little piss ants.
Little piss ants. weak, degenerate, pissy pants.
You're just peasants, without sense, without thoughts, without anything.
Failures at life. Losers!
You see, you hear, you believe, you repeat, you loop and you loop again and again.
Lifetime upon lifetime.
Failures.
Throughout all of time.
Piss ants, peasants,
Cockroaches! You never learn! You return here in hell to burn. Recycled again and again. You don't remember.
you seek a savior.
You pack of losers, fools, druggies, niggas, and boozers.
This is your home, all alone, sealed in a fucking tomb.
Little bitches, zombies, little peasants, peasants, cockroaches, losers. Stay here, demons.
Stay here.
Little piss ass and burn, burn.
It's what you evil fucks have earned.
Stay here and burn in hell. Burn, 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 burn forever.
Take a truther. Take a truther. So reclusive, but not like Howard Hughes. Still making shit in the Matrix and no syphilis. No long, no movies on repeat. Just say no to slow defeats. Truth the Tigger, yo! Truth the Tigger, yo niggas! Truth the Tigger, yo! It's truth or time! Take a time, yeah, boy. You feel me? Tickets at home. Tickets at home. What you don't know will hurt you. How? Tickets at home. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Fucking demons and zombies. You are not free. You will never see beyond here. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm.
Nigga song. Nigga song. Nigga song. In the jungle. This be all darky hood. original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko sa kena le ta ina ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko sa kena le ta
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Talk to sounds. Tiga sound. Tiga sound. What be a man? Tiga sound. We in the jungle. Hey. Tiga cool. This be a darky hooder. We in the jungle. We the original people. We're the original people.
The gate is narrow.
The gate
Is narrow.
The narrow gate.
Won't open for all.
Big or small. Wretched and wicked.
Kind and good.
Spirits are judged. There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be swift.
The gate is narrow.
The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows
matrix.
Ravens and crows!
Ravens and crows! The gate is narrow! The gate is narrow! This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever!
Evil demons belong here. Evil demons will burn here.
Burn! 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 Forever and ever! Burn! Burn!
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring high. Soaring higher,
Burn the demons, burn them.
I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, higher.
I love it. I love it. I don't want to wear out my voice laughing that way. My voice has held up quite a bit, fairly well since I got over that illness, and I was sick for, I would say, a solid 2 weeks. I got hit hard. I don't know what variant of the flu it was, if it was Convid 1984 Part 3. I actually hadn't had it before, but you get what I'm saying. Not Part 3, but Strain 3, whatever. Whatever. Not a brave new world. Convid 1984, a slave new world order, combining Orwell's 1984 with Huxley's A Brave New World, a slave new world order. I might write a song called that. Convid 1984, a slave new world order, combining two insiders of the system that were used by the system. Orwell, fake name, not his real name. I think his name was Blair, something like that. He was connected. And Huxley, the Huxley family was connected. Huxley, his brother, Aldous Huxley and his brother and his father, grandfather, all connected. Connected with Darwin's, connected with the whole fucking shitbang system of lies. And people believe it. Oh, they were prophets. They knew the future. You fucking dummies. Dumb baby truthers. They were privy to the blueprints for the future. They weren't prophets. They weren't seers. They weren't like me. They weren't like me. And this bothers people because I'm not connected with evil, but I can still see, which is why I'm dangerous to the system, which is why they suppress my channels and me. And my channels get reported and get strikes all the time, and I'm battling to keep them up all the time. That's why. Because I'm not part of the evil system, the team evil system. I'm opposed to it. I'm a creative spirit, a free spirit. I'm not doing this for money. I'm not doing this for fame like Orwell and Huxley and others. The fakes that people believe and put on pedestals, worship. 100 fucking years later, they're still almost 100 years later, they're worshiping their asses. People never learn. They never learn. Your heroes, your famous heroes are fakes. They're frauds. They're losers. That's what they are. They can't write a new song every day. They can't write poetry every day and make artwork every day and make videos every day and have new ideas every fucking day. They can't do that. Your heroes are frauds. They're handed a little script and told, here, do this. They're puppets. What is it? Why is that difficult to understand? What is it that people can't understand about that? If you're famous on the world stage, you're part of the world stage. It's simple. You're a sellout. That's why they're famous. Famous controlled. Anyway, thank you, Seth. I'm glad you loved that song. That's one of my favorites. I started playing it again more often. It's one of my earliest songs that I wrote. It was probably in the first dozen or so that I wrote. And it was one that I wrote specifically for my live streams. I am the Raven King. Of course, I also have The King is Here. So I'm going to alternate those songs for my intro music when I come on. Either The King is Here or I am the Raven King. And I wrote a new song today as well. And I wrote a new song last night. And this is the way my mind works. Little Pissants in Hell was written today, asking why. I wrote several mixes of that last night, and I put it in a video. I've also recorded a video. I made a song. I made a new video. I created images with AI. I put it all together into a video. All of this takes time and editing to do. And using my voice, recording my voice, singing, this is what I do, man. This is what I do. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how my mind works. Now, you can call me crazy. You can call me insane. You can call me an outcast, an outsider, a rebel. Some of these assholes call me a devil. They call me all sorts of stuff, but they can't do what I do. Do you notice that difference? Because noticing differences is very important in this realm. And I've emphasized that for years, and I've tried to get people to see the differences because they want you to believe we're all the same. Well, that's part of their way of enslaving you mentally and spiritually to make you believe we're all just the same. Well, then you could be controlled. It's like making 1 billion people in China all the same and obedient. You can control a whole country with a huge population so long as they're all in lockstep. North Korea, China, make them all fucking the same and they're obedient and they're more hive-minded, obedient. White men, European men are more rebellious than Asian men. That's known by the system. That's known by Team Evil up at the highest levels. They know that. They know they can't control a rebellious spirit like me. I'm a free spirit. They know they don't have a chance in hell, if you pardon the pun, to control me. They'd have to murder me. And even then, it doesn't control me because my spirit is rebellious. My spirit lives on. I will fight the system when I'm out of this body. They can't control me. But can they control around 1 billion in China? Absolutely they can. Will they accept tyranny and a social credit system? Do they accept Chairman Mao? Do they accept tyrants? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Okay? Now, good luck controlling even 100,000 spirits like me. It's impossible. But you can control 1 billion that are the same, that are obedient little slaves that just say, yes, master, yes, government, yes, yes, Chairman Mao, yes, blah, 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 yes, Communist Party, yes, we will obey. Well, you can control a huge country with a huge population easily because it's like controlling one person. You figure out one psychologically and you have 1 billion that are basically the same. You can control the whole fucking system that way. Now, can you control a whole realm or a whole country full of free spirits, individual, independent thinkers like me that are different, that aren't clones, that aren't following and repeating after everyone else? No, it's impossible. You couldn't control 1 million like me. 1 million like me could take over this realm. If you think about it, if you really start thinking, you go, well, yeah, they wouldn't be able to figure you out, much less 1 million of you that are different. When I say 1 million like me, I don't mean exact carbon copies. I mean free-spirited, independent-minded thinkers. It would be impossible to control 1 million rebellious, free-spirited, independent thinkers that are not easily predictable like me. They'd never know what we were going to do next. Never. And that's the way being should be. You shouldn't be controlled. People have gotten used to the idea that, well, we're controlled by the government. We're controlled by the media, by Hollywood, by the school system, and by the banksters and this and money and that. And they just get used to the idea that they're slaves. I'll never accept slavery. Never. Not mental slavery, not physical, not spiritual. Fuck them. I'll fight forever for freedom. Never would I accept the slavery that people tolerate in this realm, and they just shrug their shoulders, go, nah, well, what can I do about it? Or in China, they go, and they nod their heads and they agree. Now that's not a great impression of Mandarin Chinese, but I did my best. Now, what would the so-called Indians in America do? What did they do? Well, they fought. There were Indian wars for decades. They weren't just going around going, yes, yes, we agree with you, U.S. government. You know, they fought. They fought back, and they sometimes sided with U.S. military troops against other tribes. They were fighting each other. Hundreds of tribes here for hundreds of years. Fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and scalping each other, taking slaves, raiding, scalping, torturing each other, raping women of other tribes. They were brutal. And people don't realize this. People don't realize anything. Hello, Gary. Good to see you. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm on a roll today on a monologue. Louise used to enjoy these when she used to come to my channel before she abandoned us. And if you're tuned in, Louise, and if you're tuned in, Carmen and Kirsten, you abandoned us all at the same time. You conspired to leave at exactly the same time. You made it obvious, is what you did. And we're still here. My channels are still here, at least this one. Not all of my channels, but some of them. I've had to fight. I've lost many channels over the years on YouTube. More than a handful. That should tell you something. If you're paying attention, if you're thinking, you'll say these shit channels always stay up. Why do they take down Steven's channels? Crimes of Beauty, Crimes of Truth, the original El Diablo channel, on, and others. Hello, Felix. Hello. Glad you are here. Good to see you. You should email me. I have something to share with you privately. Felix. I keep forgetting to email you, but I just thought of it now as soon as I saw your name. Anyway, I'm supposed to be doing, I have it set up. I have it booked, in other words. So I'm saying supposed to be because it isn't Wednesday yet. Tomorrow's Wednesday, as far as I know. I lose track of the days sometimes because I get in my head and I get focused on doing work, creating things, putting things together, working on projects, working, making things, creating things, making things. But I'm supposed to be doing an interview tomorrow with Rose 777, the one that Jeremy hates so much. Jeremy accuses Rose and Crow 777 of being shills. But he accuses everyone. He accuses me. He accuses everyone. That matzo ball super Jeremy accuses everyone that he dislikes and everyone that even has an interest in heavy metal and horror. Like if you dress up for Halloween, let's say I dressed up as a bloody vampire with blood on my teeth or my lips, face, or something scary, or a costume as a zombie. He'd say, see, he's evil, because he has images of years ago of Rose 777 dressed up for Halloween, I believe. And for him, that's proof. That's some big proof. Just like deviant art, people make all kinds of artwork. There's at least 25 years ago, 26 years ago, 27 years ago, when I was on there used to be even like semi-nudity or semi-fetish. There'd be like some bondage pics, light bondage, not heavy bondage, but maybe, I don't know, a chick with a gag in her mouth, or maybe bonded wrists or something like that, like light nudity, light bondage. There was metal stuff. There was vampire stuff. There was people doing makeup, artistic makeup photos. There was fine art photography, all sorts, gothic, you name it. Experimental people in their 20s. I was in my 20s, I think, 26, 27 years ago? Yeah, I was. Absolutely. Or sorry, no, I'm 88, so I must have been in my 50s there 26 years ago. But anyway, I wasn't in my 20s. I couldn't possibly be. I was never that young. I've always been old. Anyway, yeah, people will look at that, and there was fan artwork for bands like Deftones, a California band. Deftones have been around for decades now, going back into at least the 90s, way back. So we're talking 27 plus years. So there was an album, White Pony by Deftones. I think that's the one with Knife Party on it, the song. And there were tribute fan art for Knife Party, that photographs and maybe digital art, drawings, different things. And that was a favorite song of mine 27 years ago. And I favorited some images, and then creatures like the one on the screen and others will say Steven's evil because look at these images from his deviant art. They don't tell you it was 27 years ago. They don't tell you my age. They don't say he was a 20-year-old, 20, whatever. They won't say that. They won't say any of it. No context. They'll say it was my images, which is false. They misrepresent, they dupe you, these liars on YouTube, that most of you are stuck calling truthers. Okay? And they're liars. And this is hard to see. That one that's a dwarf that follows me around and tries to come on here, Cadence, she uses various names, said, "Oh, I was surprised to see that bound girl that thought it was your girlfriend." Well, why do you make these assumptions? It's a deviant art page. There was a website called Deviant Art 25, 27 years ago. And that's not my girlfriend. It wasn't even my photo. It was just something I clicked hard on or clicked like button on. And people say it's mine. People lie. And this is something I've tried to help people with now for years. But it's unfortunate. Most people I've spoken to online and in person don't understand, or they pretend they don't understand, that you're in a realm of liars and deceivers. And until you catch on to that, you're not going anywhere. And I'm not saying that to be hurtful or mean. I'm trying to help you understand that you can't get out of this realm if you can't see that you're surrounded by liars and deceivers. And they're going to deceive you and try to lie to you all the way through life. And when you're on your deathbed, let's say you have a chance and you have a week on your deathbed where you're slowly dying and you get a chance to prepare, they're going to be trying to deceive you, entities and people probably in your hospital room with you, to get you to pray to God and repent and choose Jesus. They might send a fucking priest into your room, who knows what. But lots of this stuff goes on. And some of you, I don't see you preparing for that. I see you kind of pretending and burying your head in the sand and pretending that you're not surrounded by liars and deceivers like the one on the screen and others that have made videos about me, lying about me. Demon Slayer's another one. That's a buddy of the one on the screen. And others. Now, if I found an old account of yours from 27 years ago and started assuming that any favorite or any image you clicked like on a website was taken by you and swore it was your photograph and said you're into vampirism and BDSM and this and that, and it wasn't even your image, what would you do? See, that's a problem with a lot of so-called truthers. They hear, see, repeat, and they just take gossip and rumors and false accusations and run with it, which means you're not about the truth. You're a mindless zombie repeater, like the one on the screen. Okay? And I'm telling you, I'm giving you all that reach my channel a heads up. They will pay, and so will anyone on my channel that acts that way. You want to slander me and lie about me in this realm, I won't forget on my way out and when I'm out of here. I'm giving you that ahead of time. I don't have to warn you about anything, but that is what's going to happen. You will be judged by me. I won't forget all the evil that was done to me here by the ones that betrayed me, were disloyal, backstabbers, the ones that spread lies about me, false rumors, false accusations, didn't come to me and say, "Hey, was that your photo? Is that your girlfriend in that image that's gagged?" No, it isn't. There's no images on the internet of any of my girlfriends in the past or current gagged. There's none. None that I've taken. Now, if there's ex-girlfriends that have images like that, that's on them after we broke up, but none that I've taken and posted on the internet. Now, are there liars on the internet that some of you believe? Yeah. And I think some of you might have egg on your face at a minimum in the end, and you might be called out spiritually by me, where I'm saying you believe liars. What should I do with you? Do you think I'm going to trust you in the spirit realms when you're believing these fucking obvious tiny hat liars in this fucking realm? No way. I'll say, fuck you. I don't know you, and I don't owe you. And some of you are so fucked up, you'll think that's harsh because you're entitled. You have an entitlement complex. Some of you are sitting here thinking, Stephen owes us. I don't owe you anything. I've done more for you than you'll ever be able to repay. And I'm aware of that. It's not me boasting. It's me having the awareness to know you can't repay me for what I'm doing here, but you can betray me. And I'm aware of that too. I'm aware you could betray me. And all you have to do is follow lying demons And then you belong here. Because once you do that, do you think that I can trust you outside of here? How could I? I can't trust you here. Why should you be rewarded for betrayal? You shouldn't be. So if you're going to follow these losers, because it's very simple to email me or talk to me here in chat or privately, there's other means of contacting me to say, hey, I saw this or somebody said this about you. Is that true? If you have any doubts, it's not hard. But the problem is people run with it like this creature and others. And they lie about me. That's a problem. I still think it's a matzo ball super. Now that bothers him, and he can deny it all he wants, but that's what he looks like to me. And I don't trust him. He's been banned from my channel, The Sanity Machine, over 3 years ago. And the guy's talked about me for 3 years. So I would call that an obsession. 3 years he's been making videos about me after being banned from my channel. And he's just as dumb now as he was over 3 years ago when he got banned. He's just as stupid. And he doesn't verify anything. He doesn't investigate. He spews shit. Hello, Traders World. Hello, Nick. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to have you here. I want good moral beings, and that's part of what being a good spirit is, being a moral being, being someone that's careful, being someone that cares about the truth, that won't lie and say, Stephen doesn't have a girlfriend, or Stephen did this to women, or Stephen had a girlfriend that was gagged and all this stuff, and it's not true at all. It's false. Now, I don't want people around me in this realm that are prone to following demons. And some of you will say, well, why wouldn't you want us around? Well, do you want demon believers around you? Do you want demon followers? Do you want people in your personal life you can't trust? I don't. Now, why would I want that on my channel? I don't. It's that simple. I don't. I wouldn't want to be living with someone that I can't trust. Where one day I'm doing something, and let's say one day we're living together and we're not married, let's say a roommate, and I left $500 in cash on the table, and then I come home later that day and the money's gone. And I'm like, what the fuck? I set the money here because I was going to come home and use it for something. Maybe I had to pay someone at the door. I don't know, like a hypothetical situation. Usually I wouldn't have $500 in cash. I would pay by debit card or something. You can pay at the door, or you can order things. You don't have to pay at the door. It's online. But anyway, hypothetically, if I had $500 cash laying around on the kitchen table, and hypothetically, if I was living with a roommate, well, if the money's gone and no one else has been there, it's obvious what happened. And if there's no explanation, there's no, hey, man, I'm sorry, there was an emergency. I saw the money there. I needed to use it. It was life or death. I'd go, okay, well, I understand. Like, I'm pretty understanding. But if there was no, I took the money and used it for this, there's nothing said. What do you think? You think I'm going to trust that person again after they were tempted and took $500 off the table? Where I set it inside of our place where no one else had access? No, I'm not. The trust is broken. It's the same way on here. I'm the same way with beings. And humans have great difficulty with this. They'll say his standards are too high. Some of you, I don't know what you expect. But there's humans in this realm that will steal and say, well, what's your problem? They think I'm supposed to just accept that. No fucking way will I accept that. I don't accept people that steal from me and betray me and do things like that. Once you do that, I'm done. I'm done with you, but I remember you. I remember you. All will be revealed here in the end. And you'll see what I mean. People that don't think anything's going to happen, well, chances are you're evil because you're under the impression that nothing can ever come back on you for what you've done. Choose wisely. Conduct yourselves. Behave in such a way that you're not evil. Don't join evil. Don't become evil. Don't become what this realm wants you to be. This realm wants you to be an evil fucking demon, like this one on the screen that pretends she's not evil. She'll talk about evil in her videos.
Happy, happy, happy. The music was so loud, it was like deafening. There were TV screens everywhere. The energy was just disgusting. And I looked at those people and I knew beyond the shadow of a doubt that every single one of them was demonic. They looked like corporate people. You know, like people that are the way they dress, the way they look. There is no individuality about them whatsoever. They are plastic, cardboard, cutout, conveyor belt people. Like NPC Series 1, and there's NPC Series 3, and so forth and so on. Plastic, corporate, fake people. They're not real, they're NPCs, but they... And then subsequent...
This is what these evil demons, like this duchy here living in England somewhere, wants you to believe. Look at the tattoos on her arms, on her forehead, covered from her wrists to her upper arm, shoulder, bicep, right between her eyes and her forehead, tatted up. Calls everyone NPCs. They're NPCs, NPCs. They're just NPCs. That's what all these loser fake truthers call everyone. They're always repeating that shit. NPCs, NPCs. It's a term we can use without thinking. They just call everyone NPCs.
Corporate fake people. They're not real, they're NPCs, but they... And then subsequent to us leaving that place, I mean, every fucking thing went wrong. And I've had this experience before where we met some people, and this was years back, at a little bench on a path in the woods by bird tables. And at the time we didn't fucking know anything, and we was talking with them and they were all about themselves. It was all me, and stupidly, being really codependent at the time, I was all like, oh yeah, and ooh and ah and stupid, giving them all that fucking food. And then subsequently got back on my bike and it was fucking carnage, man. There was a dead fox mold in the road. Everything just went distorted and slanted and enchanted and weird and evil and disgusting. And the same happened after that experience in the gym. It was absolutely horrific. So my friend yesterday, I mean, it stole my weekend. It literally did. The time went by really, really quickly. Everything took forever. There was traffic. The traffic.
I'm going to rewind a little bit. This creature here speaks for almost an hour. She never has on guests. She doesn't do live streams and interact with her audience where there's a chat. She just records herself rambling, and then she wonders why people aren't connected to her. Well, she's just rambling. She's just venting. She doesn't have a connection with her viewers, audience, whatever you want to call them. And her title is Surrounded by Demons, Protected by Light. Now, I know some of you probably, even though I've shared it many times here, some of you probably haven't seen it, and some of you that have seen it probably don't remember. I bet there's a couple tuned in right now that have seen me show how evil she is, and they don't remember. Hold on a second. I want to share this, though. I just read this comment now on my Odyssey. I don't know who this is. Ethel, Red Flame. I did not realize he was in a fake background, but now that you pointed it out, it's hard not to see the superimposed green screen behind him now. The guy is fucking broke. You can't see how fake that is. Like, I have to wonder what's wrong with humanity. They can't see the simple and obvious. He's not in that room. That isn't a green screen, though. She'll call it green screen. It's just a filter, just a camera filter. He doesn't have a great big green screen. You don't have to do that these days to have a background behind you. You don't have to put up a big green screen. I don't think Keith owns a green screen. Okay? I want people to understand what's going on. I thought people could see it with me just saying and pointing it out. There's no fireplace in the room he's in. There's no lights like this. There's no plants. There's no plant in a holder. There's no sofa and chair or love seat and great big tall plant behind him. Is that a cactus or something? The back right top corner. He's not in that room. Now, maybe she's a boomer, this person that commented on my Odyssey. I don't know, but I hope that people start seeing. I hope you do, because this is just simple. This is not difficult. You don't need a green screen. You can use your webcam and just put a filter, and it puts this behind you. It erases what's there and puts a background that's fake, and you get to choose images. It's not difficult, and you don't need a green screen. I can do this. I could put my own artwork behind me or a fake room. It's simple. And this is enough to fool people. They think, well, Keith's doing well now. He's not homeless. He's not living in a dump. Look at his nice place. Well, that's not his place. That's a photo behind him. Okay? I thought people understood this, and then I read comments. I'm not saying you're all fooled, but again, like, people are fooled by this level. How do you expect to get out if you can't even see through this creature? Do you know what's actually behind him? A mattress leaning against the wall. When there's any type of filter glitch or failure, you'll see an old mattress leaning against a wall behind him, not this. Okay? And this is what's sad to me. This is what makes me, it doesn't motivate me to keep going. It makes me say, what am I doing? Because if people can't see through this, what am I doing? I'm trying to teach people that can't see. Even when I mention it, they're like, now that you mention it, well, what do you think is behind him? It's perfectly clean. It looks like a model fucking home that somebody could do a magazine shoot or do a open house for that they're selling. He doesn't live there. That's a photo. Okay? Fuck, man. I just wish people could see, and they can't even when I make videos exposing these creatures. They think this homeless bum moved out of his truck into a place like this. And it is kind of incredible. Are you ever going to be able to see? Because it isn't just that one person. It isn't isolated to that, okay? And I know that. I know it isn't just one person that watches my Odyssey channel and my YouTube channels that's duped, and when it's pointed out, they have to look hard and go, wait a second, you're telling me he's not in that room? Yeah, it's simple to do. It's simple to do. Back to Kismet Spiral for a bit. Let's go back here. You want to go back there?
Hi guys, it's really early.
Surrounded by demons, protected by light. Hi guys, watch this.
Hi guys, it's really early, and I really felt like doing a video, even though I feel really, really dreadful. But I'm doing this video really for my own reasons more than anything else. Just to see how everybody else in the Soul Traveler community is doing. Because, oh, flippin' heck. Just a second, guys, okay? Reason being that I have never, in all my fake time in this realm, as far as I can remember, I have never ever felt what I am feeling now.
It's all about her and feelings. She almost never talks about others except to wish harm upon them and suffering and violence. She never talks about feeling for others, their suffering. It's kismet spiral. It's all about kismet. Totally self-centered and selfish, which is what people want, by the way. 41 likes on this shit. This is what people want. And she used to be friends with little Derek DeCarlo, Green Wizard, and he was self-absorbed as well. That's the norm in this realm. So you're watching these creatures that don't give a fuck about you ramble about their feelings with no interaction with you. They never do live streams. They never have guests on. Almost no interaction. They just film, record, and upload. So how dumb are the majority of viewers on these channels? You tell me.
Really fucking scary. It's really scary, right? Wow. I don't even know where to start. I really don't. But I do feel it's important for me to do this video because I'm pretty convinced there's other soul travelers out there who feel the same, who are feeling it and seeing it and getting it and knowing it. So I was reading that book by a guy called David McGowan called Weird Scenes Inside the Canyon, right? I read it in 2 days, I think, 2 or 3 days.
Hold on a second. I'm going to do an eye test for people. This is not a real photograph on the screen that I'm putting up now. This is AI. This isn't real. This isn't a photo of someone in Sudan or in Zimbabwe or the Congo or Kenya or Somalia. This is not a photograph. This is AI. I know it. To some of your eyes, you might need glasses or something. I don't know. People need some kind of help, but this is not a photograph. I created this using AI. I didn't fly to Africa and take a photograph. This isn't a photograph either of African we was kangs. Okay? Can you tell? Can you tell?
It's you know, fantastic book in terms of truthfulness. Now, I already knew that the 60s scene.
She already knew. Look at this creature. Isn't she amazing? Laying here, talking.
Weird looking people with honestly strange looking faces, a bit weird and distorted looking.
They're very weird, the people that she met at the sauna. Now, what is she like? For you geniuses that don't have a memory, here she is 2 years ago.
The guy next to me. Oh, Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
I exposed her years ago and people still don't get it. They never will. See, that's the thing. That's why I kind of chuckle. Not at your frustration, but when Traders World and others talk about their families. Do you still believe that you're going to reach them sometime? The Pope followers, the Christian followers. I have a hard enough time reaching people, showing them this stuff. People that claim to be awake, and they can't remember who Kismet Spiral is. They can't remember me showing that it's demonic. They'll say, well, at least she's calling out demons. She is a demon. That's what some of you don't get. You're following demons like this on YouTube. I've been saying it for years and I'll keep saying it. It takes people a long time to get it through their heads, unfortunately. I wish people could catch on quickly. Maybe you need 300 more years to understand. Maybe people need 300 more years. Does anyone here need 333 more years to see the demons, the ones I've shown already, and the rest? I have to wonder, because I mean, it's so easy to see. It's right there. They'll talk about demons, and most people on YouTube will say she's a truther, Stephen. She's a good truther. She calls out demons, they'll say to me. They'll argue. They argue this stuff all the time. Most of you argue against the truth. It's what you're good at. You're not good at seeing the truth and acknowledging it.
Fucking change the record, why don't you, you bloody stupid wanker? It's always the same, you know, have you noticed that? It's like in the summertime when it's hot, and you get these individuals in their and you get these individuals in their
See, the way I look at it, this is demonic, and I see it as demonic, but to most of you on earth, this is normal. You'll say she's just dramatic. You'll start going through all the excuses. The way she's dressed is fine. She's just unique. You have all the excuses lined up. Congratulations. But if you think you're not getting out of here, you'll be fooled by demons far trickier than this one. You can't see this obvious shit. You're done. And if that hurts your feelings, too bad. I'm one of the only ones telling you, you got to do way better. You got to be able to spot this shit instantly, because this is obvious.
Summertime and it's hot, and you get these same, you know, have you noticed that? It's like in the summertime and it's hot, and you get these individuals in their car, and they've got the music on, and it's never good music, you know. You'll never hear, say, I don't know, Brahms German Requiem or anything. No, it's always this really shitty fucking NBC shitey fucking satanic dross. Fucking assholes. That's how I feel. I just feel this bit more. Just die. Oh, die. Feel this bit. Just die.
There you go. The demon comes out. I record it. I show it. I try to teach you something about where you are. And what most people do is they cover their eyes, they plug their ears, they bury their heads in the sand, and they pretend, and all they talk about is how no one else can see. Well, most people pretend to see. So many of you on YouTube, millions of you, claim to be awake. You're not awake. You're duped by shit like that. If not her, someone else. Another channel. If it isn't Kismet Spiral, it's another one just like it. And I'm trying to tell you it's a demon, and then you'll argue. That's what people do. Well, Stephen calls everyone a demon. He's not right about everything. He doesn't know everything. And they just go on and on and on. It's just endless. Meanwhile, in the end, you're following demons. You can't see it. Doesn't have to be this one on the screen. There's millions of them on here.
Immediately my alarm bells went off. Something felt demonic about it, right? The music, very loud music that... I call it music, but I shouldn't, because it wasn't. It wasn't music at all. That was not music, whatever that was. Bear with me a minute. I just got to make sure this is charging. Yeah, it is. Right. Okay, that wasn't music. That was just a horrible, grating, nervous system assault called music. It was horrible, it was disgusting, and it was evil. Right? And it was very loud. And this group of weird-looking demonic people doing these dance routines, similar to what they were doing during the cough psyop, if you remember, in the hospitals, all that was going on. Right. So I knew straight away, okay, this ain't right. And now, at that point, I should have known better and said, right, we're not doing this. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's evil. It's feeling evil. But I didn't. Man, oh man, I just see what I mean, and then I end up beating myself up because it's like, Anika, when will you fucking learn? You do not live in a world that you think you live in. These are not normal people. This isn't normal, this isn't ordinary, this is evil, they're demons, my god, wake up. But no. Anyway, end up having a sauna. It's evil, they're demons, my god, wake up. But no. These are not normal people. This isn't normal, this isn't ordinary, this is evil, they're demons, my god, wake up. But no. Anyway, end up having a sauna. There were people in there that just weren't right at all. I ended up engaging in conversation with some of them. Bad idea, bad idea. See, it's that old codependent pattern again. On the way out, music even louder. There were all these people sitting in that reception area having coffee. There were like, I don't know, about 30 people. And there were all these gormless looking, NPC-ish, like people having really horrible, cheap smelling, disgusting coffee and looking all happy. The music was so loud, it was like deafening. There were TV screens everywhere. The energy was just disgusting. And I looked at those people and I knew beyond the shadow of a doubt that every single one of them was
I don't believe that most people in this hell realm are disgusted by demons or feel anything about them at all, really. I think a lot support them or secretly support them. And I think that's becoming more and more clear that there's only a rare few in this whole realm that really stand against demons. I think some of you, if probably tuned in right now, if you had this thing as a neighbor, you'd be friends with it. Even if shown what I showed you about how demonic it is, and I exposed it, took the mask off and showed you, you still like demons. You got a soft spot for demons. That's what I see in this realm. I think there's more tears for demons than there are for innocent children victimized by demons. I think most of you humans on earth are fucked up. You cry for demons, you feel sympathy for demons. I've tried to encourage you to do something other than that for years. Various ways, different types of encouragement, including the negative type where you're going to face consequences. The type some of you don't like. You want only the positive type of encouragement, but some of you need to be shown the negative, the consequences. You support demons like this, you're going to pay because it is a demon. And some of your favorite YouTube channels that some of you won't name are run by demons, and I'm aware of that. I'm aware of how people pretend in this realm, how fake most people are, how they support demons financially, emotionally. They'll feel sorry, they'll feed them sympathy, energy. Feel sympathy for demons, you're going right into the center of that recycling bin. You're coming back. You'll be drawn back here. I won't have to lift a finger. Your own sympathy for demons will recycle you. And it doesn't end there. That's step one. You keep coming back here, you're going to be fucking degraded. Yeah, I know, traders, you talk about your family a lot and them being Christian and following the Pope. And my question is, what are they then? You get down on your knees in a church pew and pray to popes and an evil Catholic church, Roman Church, Vatican. A lot of people will argue they're good. They just don't know any better. Well, they're supporting evil as much as they can. So how good can they be? That's my question. Just like lovers of the thing on the screen that wishes death and torture and harm. And she's wished this upon others for years and years in her videos. People don't seem to notice. For years and years, you could go back 2, 3, 4 years, she's been wishing harm upon people. And almost no one can see it, whether it's Kismet Spiral on YouTube, whether it's people's own families. Most people can't see it. So you're saying you can see they are not good and don't follow good. Well, that's a step. Can you also see that you're probably not going to be able to help them leave Christianity, leave Catholicism, Stop worshiping popes. Stop praising, worshiping, following false idols, which is, it's hilarious because they're taught in their own religion not to have false idols, and they have a pope. I mean, it's it's just ridiculous. They're not just they're retards. They're absolute retards. And it's nothing personal against your family. Mine are that way as well. Former family. The Catholics in my family are retards, the ones that haven't left, and said, you know what? We're idolizing. We have false idols. We're worshiping fucking bishops and popes and shit. Demonic shit. Because that's what it is. That's truly what it is. Someone that's a pope that wants to be worshipped that way and kiss their ring and everything, it's demonic. And if people don't see it, that's fine, but they're not going anywhere. They can't harm me, but they're staying in this realm. All of them. I don't think there's a way that a Catholic, a practicing, believing Catholic, can get out of this realm. And some of you just don't get that. You think that's harsh, or why couldn't they? Well, look what they're believing in. They're following evil. How do you expect them to get out of an evil hell realm when they're followers of evil? It's just remarkable what people can't see and put logic together. It's like someone that's a slave and they're chained to a prison cell and chained to the bars. And you're saying they could get free. Well, not while they're chained. And you'll say, how are they chained? Well, they're chained with their own beliefs to this realm. They've chained themselves to this realm. They're not going anywhere. And then some people get confused because they just can't pay attention and focus. I'm not going to be stopping your family from leaving, whether it's traders or anyone else tuned in. They've chained themselves here. I don't have to lift a finger. And that's where people go wrong on YouTube, blaming me, saying, well, King Stephen's stopping people. I don't have to do anything for millions of you. Do you not realize that, people? Not just your family, millions, if not billions of you have chained yourselves here. I don't have to do anything to keep you here, to get you recycled, to get evil believers of the Pope and the Vatican and the whole evil system, rotten fucking demonic system. They've chained themselves here. But people are so fucking retarded in this realm. Worldwide. That's what I'm speaking about. I'm speaking in general here, across this realm. Whether you're in Italy, America, Canada, the UK, New Zealand, Australia, Japan, China, Russia, wherever. People chain themselves to this realm with their own stupidity and evil beliefs. You might as well be out in a small little boat and you're putting on concrete shoes. And I'm in another boat. I'm not in the same boat as you. I'm in a different boat. And I'm observing you. I'm close enough that I can see you. And I have my glasses on to see distance, and I can see you. You're 300 feet away. Okay? And then you start blaming me. Stephen, you're making me drown. No, you're putting on concrete shoes. And you're about to step into the water out of your boat. You're standing on the swim deck of a boat. And you have the concrete shoes on. You're about ready to do a flop into the water wearing the concrete shoes strapped onto your feet. Okay? They call them concrete shoes that they would put some. The mob would do that in various criminal organizations. But you're doing it to yourself. And I'm in another boat going, what are they doing? And while you're doing it, you're mumbling, it's King Stephen's fault. No, it's you. You're doing it to yourself. And I'm not talking to traders here. I'm talking to anyone tuned in that wants to blame me for what you're doing. You should at least take responsibility and say, well, I'm following evil. I'm the one putting myself in this realm. If you get recycled, it's on you, not on me. People have it asked backwards. Quite a few that come to my channel get very mixed up because you're in a demonic realm. And a lot of you have demonic shit in your skulls, filling it up, and you can't think properly, can't think clearly. I haven't put the concrete shoes on any of you. If you end up back here, it's on you. I gave you tools to see through this place. And most of you don't want that. Most in this realm. Out of the thousands that have subscribed to my channels, thousands, out of all the channels I've run, and millions of views, very few can understand what I'm saying. Very few have demonstrated understanding, true understanding. Most people are too busy putting the concrete shoes on and then blaming me, saying Stephen's promoting a hell realm. I'm not promoting a hell realm. I've revealed what this realm is. I've exposed it. I've dissected it. I've shown you in great detail, in great specifics. I haven't been vague exactly how this place works. Now, if you want to put on the concrete shoes and jump in the river and drown in this realm, that's on you. I've never told you to do that. I've never encouraged you to do that. In fact, I've discouraged people from doing that self-harm. I've tried to motivate you to make your spirit stronger and better and see more, see clearly, see where you are, and do things so that you have a chance to get out and not be recycled. But I know I'm in a realm where people want to blame the ones trying to help them. And that's very common. That's happened to me hundreds of times on my other YouTube channel, The Sanity Machine, and this one. But more with that channel over the years. This channel's new compared to The Sanity Machine. Anyway, I don't want you to put on the concrete shoes or your families, but that's what they're doing. And it's uncomfortable. People don't want to see it that way. They don't want to see people sabotaging themselves. But that is what you're doing. Now, in the Traders World family, the concrete shoes, part of it, not all of it, but part of it would be them following Catholicism, worshiping the Pope, praising, all that kind of stuff. That's not all of it, though. That's just part of it. I'm sure there's much more. I don't know his family, but if I met them and spent 6 months with them, I bet I could put together a big list of what is working towards making them return here endlessly. Yeah, don't risk your jobs, because why would you? You'd just be in a worse situation. You'd still be in a hell realm. It would be harder for you. You wouldn't have helped anybody risking your job and potentially getting fired, going, then you're in a situation of stress, financial stress, impact, and going, oh, fuck, I'm still in a hell realm. Now I don't have my job. Now my life's worse and harder. I don't want people to make it harder on themselves in hell realm, because it isn't worth it. Louise was doing that, for example. Old Louise that used to be here. And I had to keep telling her not to do that. I think she came pretty close. If she would have been reported by a few clients or whatever, I think eventually she could have lost her job. She came close to losing her relationship. She would call it her Stephen. I think she came pretty close to dumping her boyfriend or her partner, whatever she called him. They weren't married, as far as I understand. But I think she came close to leaving him. And I was the one talking her out of it. She kept saying how he doesn't understand this stuff. I said, he won't understand. You just don't get it. You can't force understanding on anyone. You can't do that. It doesn't work. You can't just take a topic, say a few things, and expect some other spiritual being to understand you in this realm. And say, well, if they don't understand, fuck them. I'm not going to deal with it. It's too much. And then you're going to lose someone that loves and cares about her and treats her very well. And that's what I told her. I said, look at the way he treats you. Why would you leave him? You'll regret it. You'll probably never find someone that good again for the rest of your life here. It's very difficult to find anyone that's good, caring, treats you well, whether they understand the hell realm system or not, whether you want to call him a normie or whatever. Finally, I think she understood. I helped Louise in many ways. And I'm saying that because it's true. Do I think she would acknowledge that today? Probably not. She'd probably say that I didn't. She was always paranoid, though, if I would say something, saying, are you having a go at me? Are you trying to start a row with me, or whatever it's called, the word that we don't use that word here for. But she would always kind of have this paranoia, thinking I was fighting with her. And it was just weird. She took things personally that weren't aimed at her at all. If I was on here talking in general, which is mostly what I do for the most part, if I'm talking specifically about someone, I'll name them. If it's Louise, I'll say Louise. Louise said this, or this is what, or if it's Manny, I would have said Manny, which I did do. If it's Kirsten, but I protected her a lot. She was allowed to use various names in hiding here for several years. It's funny though, she uses her real name now. So who was she hiding from? People on my channel or people elsewhere? Find that interesting. Anyway, it was either Kirsten or Louise that organized the mutiny of the three. I think Carmen was just kind of a naive follower and was under their wings and believed them. Doesn't excuse her behavior, though. They conspired and they all left at exactly the same time, which they're free to do. But the way they left was shitty. And the way they left everyone here and never spoke to them again is shitty. The only one they stayed in touch with was Manny. And of course, Manny kept saying that he wasn't typing to them. He wasn't in contact. But I already know he was in private messages with Kirsten. So Manny's pathetic lies didn't fool me for a second. Just like him pretending he wasn't smoking. I don't care if you smoke. Why lie about it, though? It's the lie that bothers me. If I say to you, are you smoking? Oh, no. And it's like, oh, it just sounds like you're dragging on a cigarette. Excuse me. It's just my hearing. It just sounds like you're typing on a keyboard. It's just my imagination. It's gaslighting and lying when people do that. They're trying to make you believe you're crazy. And I could hear him typing on his keyboard. No. He'd say, no. He lied and lied to me, and I'll never trust that creature again, that black-eyed creature. Never again. Now, can people make mistakes that are forgivable to me? Absolutely. They do all the time. And I make mistakes too. And people have forgiven me. But it's different when you lie right to my fucking face when you're on the live stream. There's no reason. There was no reason for Manny to lie to me the way that he did. Multiple times during that stream, he just kept lying. And it just became a comedy of lies because he was just so obvious. Obvious liar. And his, don't do this to me, Stephen. I didn't do anything to you, Manny. You did it to yourself. You showed what you are.
Demonic. They looked cheap smelling, disgusting coffee and looking all happy. They ended up engaging in conversation with some of them. Bad idea. See, is that old codependent pattern again? On the way out, music even louder. There were all these people sitting in that reception area having coffee. There were like, I don't know, about 30 people. And there were all these gormless looking, NPC-ish, like people having really horrible, cheap smelling, disgusting coffee and looking all happy. The music was so loud, it was like deafening. There were TV screens everywhere. The energy was just disgusting. And I looked at those people and I knew beyond the shadow of a doubt that every single one of them was demonic. They looked like corporate people, you know, like people that are the way they dress, the way they look. There is no individuality about them whatsoever. They are plastic, cardboard, cutout, conveyor belt people. Like NPC Series 1, and there's NPC Series 3, and so forth and so on. People. Like NPC Series 1, and there's NPC Series 3, and so forth. Cardboard, cutout, conveyor belt, people. Like NPC Series 1, and there's NPC Series 3, and so forth and so on. Plastic, corporate, fake people. They're not real, they're NPCs, but they... And then subsequent to us leaving that place, I mean, every fucking thing went wrong. And I've had this experience before where we met some people, and this was years.
Maybe Tyler goes to Kismet Spiral's channel. He talks about NPCs a lot. He keeps doing that on my channel, talking about NPCs, labeling people as NPCs. They're not real. Well, who's Kismet Spiral to decide who's an NPC and who's a demon? Kismet is demonic. This thing on the screen has shown what it is. How dare they enjoy their coffee and be dressed in suits and corporate? How dare they?
Back at a little bench on a path in the woods by bird tables, and at the time we didn't fucking know anything, and we was talking with them, and they were all about themselves. It was all me, 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 and stupidly being really codependent at the time.
No, that's you, Kismet. It's all me, me, me about you. You just tell stories. It's all about you. You don't show any care for others at all, ever. I've never seen it. It's all about you. It's all about you, Kismet.
I was all like, oh yeah, and ooh and ah and ooh and ah and stupid, giving them all that fucking food, and then subsequently got back on my bike and it was fucking carnage, man. There was a dead fox mold in the road. Everything just went distorted and slanted and enchanted and weird and evil and disgusting. And the same happened after that experience in the gym. It was absolutely horrific. So, my friend yesterday, I mean, it stole my weekend. It literally did. The time went by really, really quickly. Everything took forever. There were the traffic signs just would not go green. There were roadworks everywhere, and there was actually...
The traffic signs, we call them traffic lights. Traffic signs wouldn't turn green?
nothing going on. There was nobody doing...
Traffic lights or traffic signals, not traffic signs. Very strange. Very odd creature.
Doing any work at all. It was just diversion, 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 diversion.
Creepy creature.
It was all
Creepy
wrong, and it was
creature.
all fucking evil. There was a weird smell. All the colour was gone. There was no colour anywhere. We both, my friend and I, felt utterly exhausted, like we had all the life drained right out of us. Suicidally depressed. Aches and pains everywhere. Foggy, like floaters in my eyes.
If you want misery and depression, if you want to be miserable and depressed, Kismet Spiral is one of the channels for you. 41 people liked it. Apparently people love this depressing, miserable creature. Have at it. Have at it. Follow this if you want to.
You know, his eyes went deaf. It felt like, airplane ears, whatever. It was all wrong. It was bad, man. And I just thought to myself, and then yesterday, right, turns out it was the battery. So he went to a place called Helford's, and he said this experience there was just like, what the fuck? He said all the staff of the place that were supposed to replace the battery in his car were wandering around like they were, I don't know, retarded or something. Like there was something wrong with them. They were just like all, like that. And then...
Wandering around like they were retarded. That's kind of funny. So I've been streaming now for it's showing 95 minutes, a whole 13 likes. People prefer demons. They prefer to hit the like button for demons. It shows all the time in this realm what people support. Truthers. They love following demons.
They put the wrong battery in, and then, oh, sorry, it's the wrong battery. Oh, we don't actually have the battery you need. And they wasted his time, and they fucked him around, and they were just like, what the fuck, right? And on our way home from, to my place, from that bloody, gym on Saturday, ended up getting some petrol at Sainsbury's here in town. Now, that petrol station is designed a certain way to really fuck with people, because it's like you have to wait for the car in front of you to fill up and leave before you can get out. It's all really, it's designed on purpose that way. There was a guy in front of me who, I can't even describe it. I mean, he was an NPC without any doubt, but he was demonic. He was a fucking demon. He took forever to fill up, right? He had...
So everyone's a demon but Kismet Spiral. That's what's funny. They're the demons, not Kismet. They're the demons, not Kismet.
The guy next to me, let's see, it was MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate.
So that growling was coming from Kismet. I didn't add that. The hissing, the growling. Is there some scary background music that I put? Yes, there is. For what reason? To show you that it could be straight out of a fucking horror movie. It's easily that demonic from the most demonic horror movie that Hollywood could put out. Easily. It's that demonic, if not worse. And people would look at that and call it a truther. And they have for years. It's not just me speculating. People have, hundreds of you, if not 1,000. And it can be as obvious and as extreme as that. And I can't reach people, which is why I know what realm I'm in. I'm in a demonic, evil hell realm full of demons and zombies. Demon tards and zombies. The demon tards are the ones that are demonic but so retarded, nothing reaches them. And if you want to be like that in this realm forever, then, I mean, this, to me, I don't know how someone, if they have a spirit anything like mine and a mind anything close to mine, this is impossible not to see. It's so obvious. But in this realm, people can't see. I'm in a realm of the blind. And it even says, wow. And some of you are stuck. You're stuck with a limited view of just trying to help your family or finally realizing you can't. Most in this realm can't be shown what I just showed and see what it is. Some of you have family members that if you showed that to, they would say, if they could see that it's evil, if they could, they'd say she needs a priest or an exorcism or needs Jesus or just laughable, stupid shit. Anyway, if you can't see the spiritual differences at this point, you're on the wrong channel then. You're lost. You should go to the shit channels. Go where you fit in. That's what I encourage people to do, and I'm not kidding about that. I don't think my channel is for everyone. My channel's not for everyone. The majority that have been on my channels over the years don't understand what I'm talking about. My channel is not for everyone.
El Diablo.
Get 'em.
Roast them! Roast the roaches. I'm a little piss ants.
Little piss ants.
Little piss ants. Weak, degenerate, pissy pants.
You're just peasants, without sense, without thoughts, without anything.
Failures at life. Losers!
You see, you hear, you believe, you repeat, you loop and you loop again and again.
Lifetime upon lifetime.
Failures.
Throughout all of time.
Piss ants. Peasants.
Cockroaches! You never learn! You return here in hell to burn. Recycled again and again. You don't remember.
You seek a savior.
You pack of losers, fools, druggies, niggas, and boozers.
This is your home, all alone, sealed in a fucking tomb.
Little bitches, zombies, little piss ants, peasants, cockroaches, losers. Stay here, demons.
Stay here.
Little piss ants and burn, burn.
It's what you evil fucks have
Earned. Stay here and burn in hell. Burn, 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 burn forever.
Hello, hello, TG. Hello.
Emotional afternoon in court as a woman learns her sentence for murder. Now at 6 in an Operation Crime and Justice report, an emotional afternoon in court as a woman learns her sentence for murdering a rideshare driver in Seattle. Good evening, I'm Preston Phillips.
And I'm Mary Naum. It was senseless and random crime. It happened in August of 2023. Today, the woman apologized to the victim's family and said her difficult life and addiction led her to the killing. KOMO's Jeremy Harris has covered this case from the beginning and is live at the King County Courthouse tonight. Jeremy?
Yeah, Mary, the facts of this case are hard to believe. An 18-year-old woman executes a rideshare driver, then steals his car to run errands and get her hair done. It's a case that not only shocked Seattle, but it also spread fear among rideshare drivers who feared they would be targeted next. More than 2 years after that murder, she accepted responsibility and today learned her fate in court.
You must be going somewhere.
Prosecutors played this song in court. It's from a 10-year-old boy singing to his father, Amari Guetta, hoping he is now in a safe place after being killed while working as a rideshare driver in Seattle in August of 2023. The emotional family pleading with the court to hold 20-year-old Nayana Allen Bailey accountable.
Today, there's only one life sentence, and that was for Mr. Guetta.
Allen Bailey was 18 at the time. Videos show her walking down First Avenue South, then approaching Guetta's car where he'd stopped to take a break from his shift as a Lyft driver. Allen Bailey approaches the door, shoots him, then steals the car.
She fled from the scene, leaving Mr. Guetta to die.
She then used the stolen car to go to Walmart, buy an Xbox and an Apple Watch, and then got her hair cut. As Guetta's family and police wondered who could have murdered him and why. Within days, they found the car and arrested Allen Bailey. She denied killing him at first, but later Xbox and an Apple Watch. She then used the car.
She fled.
Allen Bailey approaches the door, shoots him. Allen Bailey approaches the door, shoots him, then steals the car.
She fled from the scene, leaving Mr. Guetta to die.
She then used the stolen car to go to Walmart, buy an Xbox and an Apple Watch, and then got her hair cut. as Geddes' family and police wondered who could have murdered him and why. Within days, they found the car and arrested Alan Bailey. She denied killing him at first, but later admitted to what had happened. At her sentencing hearing, the defense said she was high on Xanax, marijuana, mushrooms, and drunk on tequila at the time of the murder. They also spoke about the neglect she faced as a child.
I have constant dreams of what I can remember from that night. I'm sorry for my part in this traumatizing situation. To the family of Mr. Gator, the unthinkable, the unbearable, unbelievable has happened, and life will never be the same. The pain will never go away, I understand this.
Think about what is a just sentence for the loss of a man.
Judge Haiti Vargas imposed a sentence of 20 years in prison, while acknowledging the pain Gaeta's family faced and the difficult upbringing Alan Bailey had before committing murder at 18.
I have the family here. I feel their pain. I feel your pain in this moment. I see you. Ultimately, by plea, but that was...
That sentence of 20 years was above what defense attorneys had asked for, but it was 3 years below what the prosecutors were requesting. Alan Bailey will be in her mid-30s when she's eligible for release from prison.
So she took a life and she will be out in her mid-30s. Interesting, isn't it? What do you think? What do you think, y'all? So she'll still have a life ahead of her. He won't, though. His family won't have him back. She'll spend some time behind bars, but she'll get out. Who knows? She might get out much earlier. She might be out in 10 years or less. She might still be in her 20s when she's released. She walked up to him, total stranger to her, pulled a gun, murdered him, took the vehicle, drove away, left him dying on the road, and went and bought an Xbox and an Apple Watch and got her hair done. I mean, you just can't make this shit up. It's just, it's almost unbelievable, but it's another story in hell realm. It's another story in hell realm. That's the way it goes here. And you know, most people in this realm would make excuses for her and say she threw her life away. Oh, she didn't know what she was doing. She was on mushrooms. She took a Xanax. She was drunk. Does drunk make you pull out a gun and murder someone? Point blank range to steal their vehicle? Like this, these are the excuses that people make. This is a realm of excuses. And most people in this realm seem to love making endless excuses. The excuses never end. They just never end in this place. I think excuse making is a favorite hobby of humans. I really do. I think humans really love making excuses for demons. Because I think most humans are demonic at this point in this realm.
Of the time.
There's a story.
It's
right
implemented
now.
less than 1% of the time.
Take it easy. Let me ask you this. Do you think Jeff Dahmer was mentally ill?
Yes.
Okay. Did they give a
No.
fuck? No. Do you think
Yes.
BTK was mentally ill?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is
Did they give a fuck?
And I still believe they should be.
And we could go down the list.
That's not the
Now,
question.
You could say.
That's why you're
could
confused,
say
because
they
that's
should take
not
that
what I'm
into account,
talking about.
But they don't.
Hey,
They don't take
That's
it.
not what I'm talking about, dude.
Hey
If you
guys, this
listen
is
better,
John Elden Ring here. I just wanted to say I was talking about like solving the root cause, not solving the symptoms, which we're talking
Thank
about solving
you.
the symptoms.
So this entire time, you have no idea what you've been talking about. I was trying to get you to understand what John was saying. Not that we should absolve these people.
It was a
but that's
simple
irrelevant.
point that it's interesting
I'm
that a
saying
lot of
in our
people
society-
talk about
No,
mental illness.
My point is that our society is conflicting here. Because
Okay,
on the
that's
one
a
hand, we
different thing than what you
say,
said.
oh,
Say
we
what
should
you mean.
take
Mean
into
what you say,
account
baby.
people's childhoods.
Shut
and all
the
this, blah,
fuck
blah, blah.
up.
Like in the educational system. I give you a test, I give you twice as long to take the test. He's special needs, blah, blah, blah. But then in the real world, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
largely
Ben,
about
that's
this.
not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. I wasn't trying to say like
So
we
I
should
think
give...
it's incoherent. Like we have an incoherent.
Right,
Yeah,
because
I
you don't understand
that.
what's being said.
I understand your point of view, but that's not what I was talking about. I was more talking about like these childhood traumas lead to these situations where people do bad things. How do we solve the childhood traumas? Not do we absolve them because of the childhood
Yeah, you know what a childhood trauma is? Do you know what a trauma is? This word is very, watch it, keep an ear out for how much this word is used. Do you know what a trauma is? How would you define it?
I would think like a severe event. I'm wondering how you would define it.
I think you need some help getting that money back from me, so I don't forget about it tomorrow morning, please. Thank you.
So people have, like when I was a kid, I almost died from my intestines stopped working. There's no trauma. They just fixed it and I survived. I had Eastern equine encephalitis from a mosquito. Most people who get it get brain damage or get killed. I got smarter. Now, did I have a trauma from it, the mosquito? No. It's not the severity of what happens. It's the fact that you think something happened and you haven't processed it. And usually there's a lie involved. You are lying about something. So,
for example,
so that's why I do agree that these traumas feed. Look at Palestine. The trauma in Europe now feeds the trauma in Palestine because they didn't process why what happened in Europe happened in Europe.
This
I'm not going to get into
white
that
sticky goo for my wine grace?
But there were reasons, and you can't just say I'm a pure victim, or you're going to create pure victims.
Yeah. So that doesn't answer my question.
It does answer the question, but you don't understand the answer. It answers it, but you don't understand the answer.
Anson, let me finish.
Well, no, you just don't understand.
I appreciate.
It's his question. What do you mean he doesn't understand? It's his question.
How can you say that doesn't answer his question? It answered the fucking question.
So they're all talking at once. They're all talking over each other. This is normal in the panelverse. Whether it's this group or other groups, this is the norm. This is what they do all the time.
He's just being a retard.
He answered a different
shut
question.
the fuck up. Nobody's talking to the Indians right now, all right? If we need a wigwam or something, we'll come and talk to you, all right?
You ain't that kind of Indian.
Not that Indian.
You failed at being racist to an Indian. That is so fucking pathetic.
He's joking with you.
Sorry for your
You failed.
Trauma surgeon is going through right now with
I
her
understand your
husband.
inconvenience.
I have to apologize to two people for being imprecise. Anson, I don't think he misunderstood my question. That was my fault with the words I used. Ben, I was more meaning like you still didn't answer. Like, how do we?
Ben might be the only white idiot that's ever tried to run an Ethiopian restaurant, Ethiopian food. Who's craving Ethiopian food? We grew up seeing in the 80s them starving and needing food sent there. Who the fuck wants that?
Prevent these traumas, whether you agree that they're
Indian
lied about or not. How do we prevent these from affecting?
You got to process the trauma.
You have to. So how do we get people to do that?
I mean, they gotta want to stop.
It's not a we thing. It's not a we thing. It's the individual having to figure out their own fucking shit. It's not other people's responsibility to process your trauma for you.
Yeah,
but I guess I'm curious.
People can
Ben,
be helpful, but
do you not see like an ethical, like again with the legal stuff? Yeah, that's really hard to change the legality based on someone's childhood trauma. But from an ethical point of view, like for you personally, if you knew that someone's making this decision because of trauma, let's say you know this, you're not going to be charged with it, you just know this, would you behave differently, let's say knowing that they're doing an action that they wouldn't otherwise do unless they had like this fucked up life, whatever it was?
Grace has been playing out her trauma on me for 7.5 years, and I think we just cracked it.
Yeah.
You have to have someone who really loves you, who's going to be willing to like help you through.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. I have a surprise. A surprise.
No, it's not in line with the script, so we can't get
it. A surprise.
King Stephen's here, right? So King Stephen's one that I don't think has it in him to do better. So I'll ask the people here, right? Do we bring Stephen into this video, right? What do you think? Is it worth having him here? I don't know. I think I kind of got my hard rule with him.
Then I think you should stick with that. But you know me, I'm always going to be like, give it a...
How about you come talk to him then? Oh, wait, hold on. You're not supposed to be here.
We just had a big fight. Okay. You need 30 seconds?
No, I don't want it because you know what he's gonna just say to me.
But we gotta give him a chance.
So I think with you it's better.
Well,
Thank you for the offer.
Predict what you think he would say to you.
What's with that photo? You have like a weight issue with that triple chest.
So like fat jokes, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hey, is that true, Steven? If she came around, would you just say she was fat? Or what would you say?
Am I on the show?
Yes, you're on the show. But if you're not on video,
I can't see myself. I didn't know I was on. You left me hanging backstage. I wouldn't make fat jokes. No, I would not.
Make fat jokes, he says.
Okay. I would have a conversation. Wow. I'm here for a conversation. I saw the title of the stream. What does it mean to do better? And I'm wondering if you're doing better, if the audience is doing better.
Ooh, he sounds very authentic today. I like this.
I am very authentic. Hello to Quantum Epic in the chat. Eee!
Hold on, wait. I didn't even see this yet. Back at the backstage. Ask your audience. Don't make a decision yourself. Ask others. Beta. No leadership.
Yeah, don't be a beta.
Do better, Landry.
Be a leader. Make the decision yourself. Who's in the background? Are you talking to Ezra? Who is that?
Yes, I am. Thank you for asking.
Okay, I have another authentic question. Oh, by the way, for full disclosure, I am live streaming already. I've been live. Yeah, so this is being streamed to my audience. Everybody's seeing Landry. Wave to Landry. Everyone wave. Give him a wave.
Saying very, very kind words, I'd imagine, right? You know, salty cedar.
Salty cedar.
Salty.
There's no salty cedar on my channel. That's Jack Talcott's show.
Okay, so Joe Cool is now here. What's up, Joe Cool?
What's going on, man?
Audio only, it says.
Yeah, because
Joe Cool. Hello, Joe.
Or I could do what everyone else does, right? Just have it like where it's all a screen of circles. But if you turn your video on, you'd pop right up. But it's okay. I mean, if you don't want to look at me, we can look at.
I'm in the nude, so I'm not going to turn my camera on. I'm not.
Yeah. It's a big
Hello,
surprise.
Joe. Well, it's true. I'm being authentic.
Hey, Joe, now that you're here, I actually have a question for you. So I was on this panel today, and I was really wondering why they let this dude just.
Inbound, John. Everybody don't want to say my name.
That was with a K.
Right. He said it with a K. Right, nigga. That's my nigga, right?
For like 30 minutes, this dude was just talking to someone off frame. I'm not sure if you heard this guy, John something.
Gotta be. I'm not even zoomed in. Hold on, let me zoom in on other shits. It's gotta be John. Go.
Hey, all these low class blacks love Brave. All these low class fucking blacks. I could start calling low class blacks.
I couldn't believe they let this dude do this. Like hard R's, everything. They just left him on panel. Like what? I just don't get it.
I'm trying to find you on my other phone so I can zoom in and see what's going on. I don't like to touch on this phone because
with any amount of education, that's when we start pushing back on Brave.
This is low class. This is Chaotic Truth. This is the guy who formed Brave's channel. He's the one who got Brave started.
Who's Brave?
Oh, you don't know who beat Brave. He was the most racist nigga on the internet. And that's, steep competition. And he lost his channel, I don't know, a couple times. And Chaotic Truth, this is like the biggest Uncle Tom. I'm not slandering him. He'll tell you everybody calls him Uncle Tom. He's that guy. So that's what they would do over here. Uncle Toms would come over here and talk about how shitty black people are. It's that show. That's what they do.
So do you think he's just waiting for someone to pay to get rid of him or what?
No, I think he's welcome over there.
That's
dude?
What even like
that's black. Look at these low class black right here. What the fuck you keep pointing You ain't got no problem Brave, do you? Huh? You got a problem Be Brave? Look at Be Brave. You got a problem that white?
Oh, that Brave, he up there. Brave up there. Okay. He lost his channel, but he lost the Brave up there.
Yeah. I mean, if they're cool, I guess if you right now were drunk and coherent and it was 2 p.m. And you're just saying the same thing over and over to someone off screen, I would probably kick you, right? He seems like he's a professional. I just don't know. I just don't get it.
That's what he does. That's how he got his start. He went viral a few times. He's eased his stands now, but that's what he got famous off of, talking about how low class black people are. The host of the show. That's what his show is about. Okay. He just got demonetized for a second time a couple of weeks ago. That's kind of his shtick. This is where you go to do that, to say racist shit if you want to shit on black people.
I guess I've seen it in some ways. It's like funny, but not as intense. But this was just for me.
It's
Like,
Uncle Tom,
nobody else was even
sellout,
talking.
psyop, and I need to say sellout again is where you can get the easy buck and be a black motherfucker. You know, it's like a a liberal motherfucker talking about how shitty other white people are or something. It's pretty sad.
Do you think he really thinks it, or it's kind of just for the
I don't, because I know him, and we've had many conversations. And when I pin him down, he was like, "No, Joe, I don't believe that shit." But in public, like this, he'll be like, "Yeah, white people DNA is better." I've seen him go through extremes. But when I talk to him and it's just us, he'd be like, "No, Joe, I don't believe that bullshit."
Absolutely. So, do you ever believe? Okay, this is my question for you. When people say they've actually had authentic Sasquatch sightings, right?
Yeah.
Do you believe those people?
Yeah, that's laugh.
Straight up though, like in a real way, like people who are like, no, I know you think it's silly, but there's a real Sasquatch out there.
I would say 99 out of 100 I don't believe, but there will be one. It'll be years in between them, many years since the last one, but there will be people who I believe are sincere. Most people, though, I just dismiss through the gate.
Yeah. Do you think it's human nature to want to see things that are
100%.
shocking like that, and that you'll force yourselves? Because me and the Sasquatch happened to go out, not the Caucasian one, the other one.
I figured the other one. I figured, right?
To the woods, right? And there was like all these sounds, like we're like, "What's that? What's that?" And I was like, "You're wanting to have a Sasquatch experience, aren't you?" And she said, "No, it sounds like a crazy big beast." And we find out it's a possum. So.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
You know what?
No, that's not
a hard one though. Well, it can only be one thing in my head. Is the wood knocks. You know how when people go out there who are serious, or people who are just accidentally be like, you hear knocking, hard knocks against the trees. Now that's something that only a human, I think, could do, and they'll do it, and it'll be a response back.
Woodpeckers can knock on a tree.
No, not
just
this
human.
kind of knot. Not this kind of knot. We're not talking about that. We're talking
she's
about
in the bathroom. Is she on the toilet?
We're talking about a hard, resounding, with big stick knock, not no little woodpecker shit. We're talking about
big stick.
Yes.
Look at he backstage me already. And kicked me. He backstaged and kicked me. This is how wimpy Landry is. I say one thing after patiently listening, and he backstages and kicks. Can you believe that? That's what he did. I say one thing, and he's just like Talcott. It's the same thing. And that's why I show you these creatures, to show you their behavior. They'll listen to the N-word. They'll listen to motherfucker. They'll play stupid shit. And I chime in with one thing, and there you go. He kicks me off the show. That's how wimpy is. Wimpy Landry. Wimpy Landry.
See, this question, Tarek, is, do you want to answer that?
Eye or something, I'm all in, right? I don't know if that's fussing or not, but it's however is
you taking a shit in the bathroom, so that's about all
we're talking about.
She's in the bathroom. Is she on the toilet?
We're talking about a hard.
So woodpeckers can knock on a tree.
It's not this
just
kind
human.
of knot. Not this kind of knot. We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
She's in the bathroom. Is she on the toilet?
We're talking about a hard, resounding, with big stick knock, not no little woodpecker shit. We're talking about
big.
Yes.
All right.
Did you not hear me? Hold on, let me get a picture.
Thank you, Stephen. I enjoyed it, but you started talking about you taking a shit in the bathroom, so that's about all I had left of Stephen. Because unfortunately, I don't like to go to hear people fussing, right? But isn't that crazy? Can you imagine going to a show to hear fussing? That's why Peace Dynamo goes to CT.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting.
Fussing. It depends what fussing is. Fussing doesn't sound like something I'd be in.
Hold on, Peanut, if you're watching, what do you think of Landry kicking me? You were silent when Talcott came over. Are you still silent? Do I have to tell people to react to these creatures? I don't know how people expect to fight their way out of here. They can't even react to creatures on YouTube. It's incredible. The silence of Peanut. Anyway, don't judge me, said Stephen was on his best behavior. They're always looking for a reason to kick me, these demons. And people still can't see. I know when I'm out of here, I'm going to have to say to some of you that have come to my channel, I can't help you. I don't want to help you. I don't know you. I tried for years down there to show you what was going on, and you just couldn't do it. I'm not helping you. You stay with Landry. Stay with your people. Landry and the ones over there in his chat are what level people are at, and that's where they can stay.
Interested in, but however, if fucking Lindsay's fucking talking about Crispy's eye or something, I'm all in, right? I don't know if that's fussing or not, but that's hilarious to me.
Well, see, this question, Tarek, is, do you want to answer that?
Well, you know.
0.
Oh, wait. Let's talk about the concrete.
Let's talk about dopamine trauma bond loop.
I've been gone for 6 months or more.
I get it, DJM, but we can see Steven on Friday nights with DJM. I've had plenty of interactions with him, and I know he'll take it every time, right? So okay, I'm nice, I'm hanging out, we're cool. Let me make a joke. It's a little bit, pushing the envelope.
Test the line.
Yep, and then it just keeps going, and then even if it's like the worst thing ever, he'll just hit it over and over and over again. And it's just like, if it ever was funny, it stops being funny.
I was in a flat earth. I was about to just say a guy panel, but flat earthers, so you would know the panel. This would have been when I first met Sovereign Soul Unchanged, Flat Earth, that Dave. And this would have been one of the first times I was on this panel. Steven came over there, and after we had been talking flat earth and stuff for a while, and Steven come over there and said something, act like he want to talk about flat earth, and then something was racist, and Soft paused, and then he continued on, and then he said something else, and Steven tried to take it to something racist. And so I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And it kicked him immediately, man. But yeah, that's kind of what he does. He pushes the line, and Saab quickly shut it down.
Yeah. And see, I think he's entertaining, at least, Saab, but
yeah. That's why, right? That's why other people would tell you to let him on your show, so they can be entertained. He's entertaining to some, absolutely. Probably, though, when they're not at the expense of it, it's when it's more entertaining.
Are we talking about Saab or Steven?
We're talking about Steven.
Okay, I was talking about Saab as entertaining too, yeah. His personality is like, I haven't either, but he's funny in a goofy way. I don't know if he knows it's goofy, because he kind of seems very serious sometimes too.
Yes, it gets mean if you kind of point it out, because it's kind of goofy. He'll get mean, like he's supposed to be taken serious.
Yeah, he gets into the script like everyone else does. Like, don't you know, man, that we're living out that movie They Live?
I can hear it in his voice. Don't you know, man, that they're living out that movie They Live?
The world's a stage, man. Don't you get it?
And you could just
ask
brainwashed. It could be from a simple question too. You ask him, "Hey, how far is the mall?" Don't you know, man? We're living out that movie. Joe Cool. He'll go into it. Yeah.
That's what I can't stand is when people don't. That's the issue I have with panels a lot of the time, especially when there's 10 people. It gets to be so exhausting to try to just figure out who's talking to who, and people seem to like it, right? That's the oh yes, we got 10 people here. It's like the party's full.
Yeah.
Like, that's how you know it's a good party.
If people aren't talking over people, I don't have a problem with it. I never do. The only time I think that I don't know, they could talk about something gay or gross, and I want to leave.
You talk about gay and gross shit all the time, Joe Cool. Your laugh is the worst laugh on YouTube. Horrible. Nasty losers. They're losers. They're losers.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects.
Hold on, everyone. This song, this is a new one. This is a new song. Little Pissants in Hell is the name of this one.
El Diablo.
Get 'em.
Roast them! Roast the roaches. Roast them! I'm a little piss ants.
Little piss ants.
Little piss ants. Weak, degenerate, pissy pants.
You're just peasants without sense, without thoughts, without anything.
Failures at life. Losers!
You see, you hear, you believe, you repeat, you loop and you loop again and again.
Lifetime upon lifetime.
Failures
Throughout all of time.
Piss ants, peasants,
Cockroaches! You never learn! You return here in hell to burn. Recycled again and again. You don't remember.
you seek a savior.
You pack of losers, fools, druggies, niggas, and boozers.
This is your home, all alone, sealed in a fucking tomb.
Little bitches, zombies, little piss ants, peasants, cockroaches, losers. Stay here, demons.
Stay here.
Little piss ants and burn, burn.
It's what you evil fucks have earned.
Stay here and burn in hell. Burn, 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 burn forever.
What do you think of Landry? What do you think of him or it? What do you think of it? What do you think of it? What do you think of it? What type of creature would tune into his shit show and sit there and watch his live streams and like it and support him? What kind of creature do you think they would have to be to support that weaselly little demon? That filthy, booger-eating, weaselly, creepy creature. What kind of creature would they have to be to support that? See, it goes beyond Landry. It's bigger than Landry. That's what I'm getting at. If you start looking at it that way, you start looking at the shit people support in this realm, you'll really see where you are. You'll see what this place is. This place shows you what it is. They show you. They're showing you what they are, and they're showing you where you are. Where you are. And most people don't like that. They don't want to look. They don't want to look. They don't want to see. By the way, Landry has all of my accounts banned over there, so I can't type in his chat and say, hey, you're a fucking loser for kicking me. He's a coward, and people don't realize it. They don't over there. You would never be able to convince those fucking zombies over there that he's a coward. So Landry left his wife, or actually, he didn't leave her. His wife left him, his wife and child. And then this is what Landry picked up on. This is what's living with him. This is the one that sounded like she was in the bathroom. And immediately he got insecure and paranoid, thinking, how dare he talk about her, how her voice sounds like it's echoing. And it did sound like it was echoing in the background. This is what she looks like. Well done, Landry. Wow. You had a wife and baby, and this is what you have now. Yeah, he loves playing the demon games. They all do. Absolutely. I didn't get a chance to ask him when he last washed that hat. I bet it stinks. Imagine staying here with these creatures for eternity. And some people will insist they're perfectly fine.
Generally speaking, like the number 10 that does that. I've seen 10 panels that go and you'd be happy to be on because everybody lets everybody finish talking. Everybody gives everybody a turn. No one's trying to play superstar. No one's talking over each other.
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't mean to play that again.
Yeah, but it can work. At least there are some like Finding Gnosis. You've probably seen them. They could have 10 people on panel. It'd be a regular conversation.
I don't know if it's a regular conversation. It seems to kind of be. I don't know. I've learned to accept that I'm not a deep person, right? Oh shit,
Okay.
Mark Sargent's live right now. How about that?
Oh wow. What do they do?
Yeah, you're really not a deep person, that's for sure. Look at this creature. Look at this creature.
No,
I don't know. I haven't watched the show in forever.
You're flying in a vacuum.
Yeah, because if they do the Apollo
Hold on,
13
I bet you I
mission,
can
if
guess
they
what
come
they're
back
gonna say. Hold on.
safely, they're heroes, that's fine. I can handle that.
Right.
If the thing blows up unexpectedly, that's going to be a heavy day tomorrow then, and it's going to be really,
Oh, there's something tomorrow. Okay.
really dark and sad.
It'll be dark, sure, and it's easy for me to say that I would.
Oh my God, his thing. Everything I do for the flat Earth community. With USA on his hat.
Let's see.
That's a salesman right there.
It is. It's greasy, right?
What'd you say?
Crazy.
I don't know who it is. Who's Brian Adams?
There she is, chiming in the background. There's that thing chiming in the background. Here's what's chiming in the background. This is what she looks like. Is there anything feminine or attractive about that? It's just incredible that there's so few in this realm that can see anything. Look at this.
Everything I do it for you.
I'm not your bro, Tarek. She's been getting in the box wine again.
I know who Brian Adams is, and I know that song she's singing. I wouldn't have known it was him, but I know the song and the guy.
I would embrace the darkness because the Challenger thing was so long ago that you know the old saying, you know, too soon. Which there was no internet. It's not even close.
Right.
So spending
It's
so
like,
much
what have
money
you guys?
on.
How does this start?
It's so
Okay,
cerebral.
pause.
So if there's space vamp,
I know
Is he
now.
space vampire?
Yeah, it was about to get you. Hold on. I know now though why they're talking. Why it's relevant. Artemis launches today or tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Okay.
And they're gonna circle the moon. So of course the flat earthers should be coming out the woodworks because they must say it's impossible. It's NASA tricking you again. So here it is. It's gonna be all over. Some of them have to come up and say, you know, if they want to keep their jobs, they got to come up and say how bullshit this is. So I think dude was talking about some type of vampire or something. He might have took it a step further than
Yeah, I got to see what those space vampires are about.
expected. Yeah.
Look at those eyes, man.
no.
Wait,
No.
what? Where?
You get it? Because most telescopes are made with a series of
Oh, it's so
mirrors.
cerebral.
So if they're space vampires, I'm sure this was drug induced.
Fair.
and
I don't even
lack of
understand what
sleep
he
or
said.
whatever.
Yeah.
Ginger, I appreciate you. I do. I really, really do. You've been around with us. You've been with us for a long time.
He's a good guy. He means well.
Yeah, I know. Don't call me with those jokes anymore. Or just email them to me and I'll let you know.
Okay, well, I'm very fascinated by the get up here. This question mark glasses, the USA hat. They're probably selling those, I imagine.
Go for
where
launch.
can I get the? Is this a call-in show? Hold on, this is a call-in show. I gotta. Where can I get the USA hat, Mark? Or how about those glasses?
Well,
I
he
just
know
think
who
it needs
you
a little
are.
bit more.
No. Oh, maybe because I don't know. I never really assumed people would,
Right.
but like random people do. Like that one guy, what's his name? TK. I didn't know who he was, and he came at me like, "Fuck you, fuck this, fuck that." Never heard of him, and he's like, "You know, Jaron. You did a show with Jaron." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Fuck Jaron." I was like, "Okay." Is that all that you're complaining is? Fuck Jaron. I did find your song, Chuck. I found it at the beginning of your live streams. It seems that you found it too, because you're playing it at the beginning of your live streams. You stop. You stop what? Oh, stop. Oh my God. People are talking about Tarek in the chat. Here we go. Oh, Tarek. All right. I'll give this a chance. What's up, Chuck in 10?
What's up?
How's it going?
Who's talking about me?
I think Mark Sargent was.
I have to go back and look. I just got here. Hey, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
I thought me and you made peace a long time back. But here lately, you're popping around, and when you pop in, you're kind of sharp-tongued with me.
What did I say?
Derogatory. I'd have to go back and look.
Well, that's important to know.
I just want to know if we were good. That's all.
What's more important is his word uses. He said sharp tongue, meaning it's not so important what was said. He's talking about the way you're saying shit. That's what I read.
All right, so the demons are arguing with each other. They'll put up with shit, but I got kicked for nothing, just for asking why her voice is echoing. Is she in the bathroom? Is she on the toilet? I never said what he said. He claims I said, is she taking a shit? I never said the word shit. I never did that. But Landry plays demon games like they all do. They love to play demon games that aren't funny. They're just fucking gross and deceptive, and they're lie-filled demons. Lie-filled demons. Oh, we got a guest here. Look who showed up backstage. What are you doing over here, Chuck?
This Chuck in Tennessee. This is Chuck in Tennessee. I just thought I'd show up to your show and y'all to tell you about my yellow beard, my porn addiction. I love my porn. I was an alcoholic. Lost my family. I had a cousin that gave me a lap dance. A cousin. I squint in my eyes and got my nicotine stained yellow beard, and I'm a porn addict. And I love Landry. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking creepy degenerate creature. Stay away from my channel, loser.
When though?
Yeah.
I'm barely even live these days.
Well, it came when you pop in. It comes across as you're trying to dig at me or something. I just want to make sure we were cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, if you can't get the hint, man, I mean, the context of the thing is pretty clear, right? If I'm going to jab at you for very obvious reasons, right? So it's just easy picking.
Oh.
Well, see that I didn't understand that.
Because I like to keep things vague when I don't know if it needs to be said, because I'm not like really that kind of person. You know what I mean? I don't need to be like, hey, I'm big and bad and I'm fucking don't do this, don't do that. I don't need to control you deliberately, but I will. If you're not smart enough to realize why I'm jabbing at you, then you probably got to just wake up, be more
smart enough,
aware of your actions, right? Yeah, smart enough. We can do that, Jeff. Do this, don't do that. I don't need to control you deliberately, but I will. If you're not smart enough to realize why I'm jabbing at you, then you probably got to just wake up, be more
smart enough,
aware of your actions, right? Yeah, smart enough. We can do that, Jeff.
Damn. I mean, bad enough Joel's calling me a racist, but now I'm not smart enough.
You're also, what was the first thing I called you? Back in the day, what was it? With you and Cynthia?
Oh, shit. The biggest liar on the internet?
That's it. The biggest liar on the internet.
Yep.
I'm sure
I haven't said a foul word about you since me and you made peace.
You're a bigger man, Chuck. What'd you expect?
I agree. Yeah, I agree. But I haven't said a foul word about you. Have I said a foul word?
What is with that silly ass logic that I'm gonna do passive aggressive jabs, and if you don't understand, that's on you. You need to smarten up. No,
that's me,
men don't
Joe.
do passive aggressive shit. You say what you mean.
Well, what did I say? To be fair,
God, I'd have to go back and re-listen. But we talked nice on one panel, like Cynthia's one day, and then next two ones you're just snarky and poking at me.
So, and I tried to give you the like, what do you call it? Example, right? The play-by-play of like hypothetical, right? And I said something that you're like, oh, I don't like that because don't bring family into it. But there was imagine you had an imaginary fox, right? Imagine Cosmic Tales 9, whatever the hell is your secret.
Oh, I'm excited now.
Sorry, I see you right there, Gabe. Gabe's here. But I'm gonna finish this thought and then I'll whatever, Gabe. You know, we'll bring up this. So imagine that you had a fox you were just really into. You know, the fox moved in. You're really, oh my god, this fox is my fox lady. And then every chat that I fucking went in, I was like, hey man, fucking love that fox, man. Big fan of the fox. I'm a fox lover. That fox is my fucking foxy and fox.
Oh, I get it now. I got it.
Okay, cool.
Where's Ezra at? She's still there?
Yeah, certainly.
She asked her. Me and her go back and forth, and it's just fun and games.
I know, but it's sort of those things where
if it bothers you, then tell me. You never said it bothered you. If it bothers you, tell me.
I cracked a joke the other day. He got sensitive, so I don't crack jokes no more. Normally, I tussle with Ezra too.
Man.
It's fun to me, but I thought he was sensitive, and I stopped on my own.
Because I love Ezra.
Yes, me
in
as
a
well.
in a generic sense. Damn. I'm sorry. I'll go back to my corner and my blankie. But no, I won't do it. I won't do it no more. I didn't realize it was bothering you. Nobody said anything. And me and Ezra's always been back and forth like this.
Yeah.
And she knows I mean no harm, no foul.
Of course not, right? And I don't
And
think
you gotta
I don't
meet
think
Chuck
that you are a
where
threat.
he is.
That's fair, right?
Chuck
I'm being honest.
It's about professionalism, right? In my stream, what I will say about this is important to me because they just dropped a link at fucking what's his name's house at Mark Sargent, right? So I don't know how the best way to do this, but I will say thank you. We've resolved that problem, and Chuck, your mic does sound okay, and I'll see you soon. How are you doing, Gabe? While you're here,
I'm doing good. It's good to see that you're streaming.
I can't really hear you too well either.
I said I'm doing good. Can you hear me? I said you're streaming.
There we go.
I hear you fine.
Good deal. All
What's up, Joe? What's up, Chet? Yeah, I said it's good that you're streaming. It's been a couple 4 days in the streaming world. That's like 1 month. Yeah. Yeah. No, I just want to say this. You're about to do your thing real quick.
Are you cutting out or are we muting? Are you cutting out, Landry?
Am I cutting out?
No, Landry. Are
So
you
where do they really go? They're going to like
I'm just going balls deep in this. I mean, I can keep you up backstage or whatever. But I
Oh
gotta do
no,
this.
you send them
I
to an
gotta
Air
take the
Force base.
opportunity.
If what do you mean if it gets scrubbed or scrubbed
No,
permanently?
like where do they go? I mean, they're going to be spending 10 days. Keep in mind, the launch is a 10-day mission.
Where they
around the
going? Oh
moon in
no,
a big old.
you send them in an Air Force base. You take them in a bus with no
Come on,
windows,
Mark. Let me in.
or whited out windows.
Our first
and you take them
conversation
to the
ever.
nearest Air Force base.
How good will this be if this
and
happens
you
today?
you unload them in an area where general personnel are not, the clearance level is pretty high, and you let them sit there until you figure out what to do. No different than what happened with Capricorn.
So
1.
what do you think?
They took him to an Air Force base, which was way out of the way, flew him on a private jet.
What do you think about?
And then
Chuck's
kept him
coming
there
in
until they could figure
very
out what was going to
apologetic.
happen next. And normally,
Good? We're
they
good?
would have just gone along with it.
Great.
The story would have
Love to hear
progressed and it would have been really boring. But
We
it's like,
love
oh
Chuck.
no, we're going to go against all our government training and make a
You
break.
should go tell him
for
you're
it.
sorry in the chat.
Okay.
He needs
And
a hug and a
knock out
blanket right now.
Secret Service and CIA and whoever else is there. And we're going to.
You know another crazy part is I haven't seen much footage of the actual spaceship that they're allegedly piloting.
Yeah.
Have you? It just looks like the return capsule, but it's got to be some sort of.
Oh right, no, I haven't.
So where's the ship? Where's like the tour of the ship? How much room are they really going to have? This is all footage we should be having. And then what thrust are they using? Does this thing have wings? Like how are they navigating through space?
Right.
These are all my globe friend questions that I'm like, guys, let's just be a little bit more thorough with our investigation here.
The thrust question, which is a big one, which is what do you push? If you guys have heard me say it, which is when you swim, your hands and your feet push against the water. When you walk, your feet pushes against the ground. Even when you're in the air, a propeller, again, the air is a thickness. There's a thickness to it. It's oxygen and nitrogen. It's basically an invisible fog that you're going through. You push against the air, which is why helicopters can only go up so high, because then the atmosphere is so thin, there's not enough to push off against. So when you're in the vacuum of space, what are you pushing off against to make turns? Not when you're getting there. If you want to shoot into the vacuum of space, again, if you believe that's real, sure, fine.
They better let me up, man.
That's perfectly fine. But when you get in there, how are you turning? What are you pushing off against? It's straight up physics. You have to be able to push off against something. Nothing there. So how does that work exactly?
Oh my God, I'm looking up right now that the actual Meet Orion, that's the spacecraft. Oh my God, they can't even show us like a real thing.
Wait, Orion or Artemis?
It's like I don't exist back here, dude.
Artemis is attached to this like Orion thing, allegedly.
Oh, Orion's got to be the well, Orion's tied to the Mars, so the Artemis 2 Orion.
Inside Artemis 2, Meet Orion, the spacecraft taking humans around the moon. But where's the actual spacecraft, and how does this thing navigate?
I don't know. We'll see it tomorrow. I'm gonna be watching it. I suggest all of you tune in at 3:00. Start tuning in at 3:00 Pacific, 6:00 Eastern. I don't know what
I want to know. I want to see them walk up to the rocket. I want to see them get inside. I want to see the footage inside the capsule as they're taking off. I want to see all of it. It should be like the most intense, crazy movie of all time, and we should have nothing but perfect footage the whole way. In fact, they even said that it's going to be live streamed so we can watch as it's happening. So I'm very curious to see
and
how
it
this
should
comes.
and you were right, DJ, in that this should be a very, very big deal.
I actually have a lot to say about this. I hope
no
they
one's
like,
even
see if they let you up.
attempted
You
to
go
go
there?
near the moon since 1972. Forget
No.
about us. No other country has attempted to go to the
Oh,
moon
okay.
since 1972, which is multiple generations. To where if you're under the age of 30, you're like, oh, wait, was that a thing? Yeah, it was a thing, apparently. But now it's going to be a thing again.
Yeah,
So-
well, their spaceship is a freaking capsule.
I know.
That's what they're apparently navigating.
I know. It's
What?
Part of me. Well, again, we're in a little bit in uncharted territory here. I know what I want to happen, and I know what they might be able to get away with. If they want to sink the program for the duration, then we have some sort of accident. If they want to just sink it to where, all right, we're not going to do any more funding right now. You could do something dramatic. You could do something fun with it.
So how do you feel? Hold on, let me just 1 second.
I just don't know what to predict anymore this year
How do you
because
feel
everything's
that
just off
you're
the
still
freaking
here?
rails anyway.
Did I kidnap you?
All
Oh
right.
my God, this is
Wow.
crazy. This looks more and more fake every second now.
But I do know this. When they
Oh,
made the
Chuck.
cover of Time magazine, you heard me say it. It's like, oh no, they're going. This point, it's like
Yes,
we're
you shut
all
up.
in.
Good
It's
to
like
see you.
why now? And that's because this
Actually,
is
that'd
the
be
big
great.
year for
Joe, get your
America.
ass
We're
here
going
too. Let's
full
all do an
empire.
interview.
We're taking over countries. We're gonna settle some things once and for all. We're gonna find out who's who. And
Maybe we should teach Cynthia can hang out with her.
you know what?
I
It's
doubt
not
it.
boring.
Nope.
Nope. I
Nope.
just
Not boring.
nope,
Not boring.
Have to let me know.
Where's
how
your
This
this
is
strap?
crazy. I mean, at least they're giving us something to
You guys are like
be
filibustering.
Yeah.
really
Before
invested right now.
before we got some callers in there.
Nah, they're not gonna have you on the show, bro. Maybe they will. Here we go. Here we go.
But before we do, real fast, Howard, let's tie it to this. How are your gas prices right now, DJ?
Ooh, LA, Orange County is rough right now, over $6.
Wow. Yeah. And that's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be getting better anytime soon. I will say this, people are learning a quick geography lesson on how the petroleum market works and where the oil comes from. So we will see pretty soon how that goes. Okay. Let's bring in, who the first one is that came in was Alex Lowry.
Oh, sweet. That's cool.
Let's grab him. Here we go. Alex.
Aren't you guys excited?
What's up? Hey, you look great.
Thanks. We're going back to the moon. Going back to the moon. It's like
Hercules.
What do you think, man?
Lowry and Landry. Come on, man.
Oh man, I always, what's funny is I have the reverse feeling now.
This is the problem
Where,
with these shows, though,
used
right?
to be when I
And
was
hopefully
really,
when I
truly,
mute it,
like
it's for
massive
everyone.
fanboy.
Is
I
that
was
this is
like,
like
oh,
where
man,
we
it's
get,
really
and this is
happening.
where I struggle
And now
sometimes
I'm
too,
really
because
excited
it's like
to
Chuck's
watch
like, oh my
the
god,
production
he kicked me.
stumble
But
over
it's like,
itself.
we've
And
heard
I'm
Chuck
excited
talk.
to
You've
just
heard me
like
and Chuck
see
talk all
what
the
kind of
time.
stupidity
Chuck, if we agree on
they're going to
everything,
do,
there's
because it's
nothing
going to
to be
be
learned.
it's going to be hilarious.
I disagree with
I
these
mean,
people here. I used to agree
the
with
devil
them.
is hilarious.
I feel like I'm an authentic
For that
person.
matter. So it's
I know I
like,
am. I'm gonna be kind to
I
them.
don't know, man. I just like
inquiring.
I'm kind of giddy, but I think
as
there's
to their
going to
thoughts
can down the
with
road. That's
authenticity.
probably what's going to happen.
The odds
But
say
they
that
prefer this,
will,
right? Most people do. It's human nature to
but
prefer the people who agree with you.
I don't know.
But
It
if you want to
feels
be better,
different
you got to
this
be
time.
able to just talk to people who
Yeah.
disagree with you. Like it's just
They've
easy.
never been this
What do you think
close
about
up
that?
until now. It's
Yeah,
been
and
scrub. But now it's like, oh
do a
no,
better
we're
job of,
going,
like,
and it's tomorrow.
sectoring out
Not lost on me that it was April Fool's. But
are.
Which is funny.
And,
That's curious.
also putting it
Also the
nice
Russians
words,
could shoot
just
the
letting
rocket
things drag
down.
on so that people can
Whoa.
just drag on the argument
you know
and
what?
not actually get to some sort of like
You want World War III.
That's not.
For
That's
sure.
not. That's not. Completely outside of the realm. That's
Because they're so jealous because they didn't get to space in all those years, and so they just gave up.
Sober thought.
Yeah,
No, seriously, you could do a sabotage thing. You know what? This is why the internet misses nothing. I hadn't even.
Oh, it's hard to hear me.
thought
Hold on,
about
1
sabotage
second.
Sure.
Yeah.
Which is dark, granted, but it's also tied into the war.
Yeah.
Mark's got a little bit of an echo, by the way. I think it's coming in from Lowry's.
It's probably me. I'm in a big boomy loft right now. I'm just
Maybe
over,
because he's got a
off the
mouthful of
island for a
popcorn.
second, but so I hope it doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Well, you only hear one.
Not too bad, but there's a little bit of echo.
Or
Oh, Mark, you couldn't help yourself. You just never can help yourself, can you?
Yeah.
Your little smarmy remarks. They're gonna
Sounds
do
like
it.
you're in space, somebody said, Mark.
Wow.
Yeah. That was, what that is. These are
Except
these
there's no sound in space, remember?
Yeah. I was going to say they never actually solved the whole gastronomical issue in 0G either, which is the whole pooping in space. I think we talked about this like 8 years ago, which was like, your system requires a downward movement for it to work. Yeah. So you're, whatever this plane of existence that we're on, it's this downward thing is how your poop comes out, right? And in alleged 0G, you have a poop problem. It was going to come. Maybe it comes out your mouth. It's just like I remember going through this. I'm just like,
this is why we haven't talked about it that much. Right here.
And that feedback thing.
Hey, take the popcorn away. I'm gonna eat it all.
Headphones. But if I get too close to the mic, then it makes a really spacey sound. So I got to make sure I stay back from it.
You might want to turn them down a little bit.
Maybe so. You may be right
That's
about
what
that.
I would do.
Let's try that. Is that better?
Hello. Yeah, that was the problem.
That was the problem.
It was part of the problem.
I mean, I'm running 2 studios, dude, in 2 different places to try to reach out to you guys and hang out. So don't be mad at me.
No,
But,
we're not.
it's going to be exciting. It's going to be awesome to watch.
What a wiener, dude.
The hilariousness of it.
I'm
I
running,
can't get
like-
over like all the graphics.
Sorry,
They have
so
one
many
graphic
questions.
that's out right now,
What a
which
wonderful
shows
guy.
like the orbital pattern
Flower.
that it's going to take.
that better?
And it just looks like cock and balls. They went all over X today. I'm just like, they just can't get away from their penises. Like all these rockets, it's just like this humiliation ritual of rockets that look like dicks.
True.
And if you watch,
How many shapes are there, dude? The fact that
you're
rockets
just
look
like,
dicks. I mean,
dude,
what do
what
you
is your
think,
obsession with like,
I'm still here.
is this an Osiris
You think
thing?
it's,
Is this just like, didn't like, Osiris, didn't he like?
What is this?
didn't
What you're talking
she,
about, Mark
cut
Sargent?
his-
So
Wait,
Mark Sargent,
what happened
right?
to Osiris?
I should clarify
Anybody
this,
out there in
right?
chat?
He's
I don't know.
he was
Something
in the documentary that Jared was
they
in.
tried to
Beyond the
remake.
Curve.
She tried to remake
He,
him, and that's why we have the
he's the main
obelisks,
character
which
of
is
that
like the
movie.
penis
Kind of plays
figure and
like the-
everything else.
I
Well,
mean,
they just
I
keep
say play,
transferring
it's
it
a
over to like
documentary, so it kind of
rockets.
gets
I'm like, dude,
fuzzy.
you guys are really, really
the whole
obsessed
acting,
with penises.
non-acting thing.
Yes.
But he doesn't
So
do
there
a
you
lot
go.
too often.
Talk about Blue
Maybe he does, I
Origin.
just don't know. I don't
Oh, by the way, I'm
I
gonna
don't
jump off
see
here
it 'cause I'm
because I
not
just
subscribed
wanted
on the main
to
channel.
say
It's
hi
my
to you
other
guys. I
channel,
didn't
that
make
makes
that
sense,
much of
okay.
a rant.
But
There was
yeah,
a
big flat earth
noticed in the
guy,
studio chat.
doesn't like Jaren.
There's a Glober in
I
there
never talked to him before.
that wants to talk.
I mean, he probably
And
doesn't
he
know
was
who I am,
an
but
ex-flat earther, so it's
I'm just
probably a
asking,
troll.
you know, his side.
But I just want to give you a heads up. And
I don't know, dude.
yeah,
It's just a
good to see you
hanging out
guys.
club, right? They just
Keep it
it's
rolling.
their team, right?
Yes,
They're
say hi to
very-
Nico if you're with
It's a very unique team.
Yeah, indeed. All right. See you guys.
See you-
Bye.
see you,
It's
Alex.
kind of like, you know, people are like, oh,
All
here we
right,
go.
bye. Thanks for calling in. Always good to hear from Lowry.
Yeah. Let's bring on Modern Men Lost Again says, come on, DJ Curious, put in a good word for me. Can you vouch for
I don't know who that, I think that might be the Glober that Lowry was telling us about.
No, I think that's somebody else. Because I see somebody that came in as Marky Mark, but I don't know. All right, you know what? We'll bring in Curvature Nope first, and then we'll
I've been here this
go-
fucking whole
we'll
time.
try Modern Men. So let's do Curvature Nope. What's happening, man?
How we doing, gentlemen?
What's up? How are you?
That's so lame.
Doing pretty good. DJ,
All right,
you
you got-
stirred
come
the
over here.
pot on TikTok.
What do I hang out?
What I do?
Oh, what we wait?
You gave Nathan
Hang on,
a
but let me out
nice little
because, you know,
makeup, little touch
you're
up on
next to me,
things,
you're a
right?
A makeover?
makeover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's,
Well,
this is not.
there was somebody was talking about Nathan trying to get something set up with.
Do you know this guy,
Mr.
Mark?
Go
Beast.
to the real speaker, okay? Because I don't think
No,
anyone's
no,
here.
no, no, no. Nathan
Gabe's
has
is here, but he's not actually.
a debate.
Yeah, I'm right here. I
Channel,
don't know if you can hear me.
right.
Jack Gordon.
Okay, so
which
here
is-
we go.
The footage should be out this week, and I was there for the filming. And that guy apparently is either affiliated with Mr. Beast at some point, or friends, or they've crossed paths. I mean, they're both YouTuber influencers, so that's
For sure.
That's what I've heard is like the truth of the matter. So I think that guy was just name dropping Mr. Beast.
I don't know.
I don't know if there's any
We'll go
actual.
to Artemis tomorrow.
There's a
interaction.
lot of people that name drop Mr. Beast.
Yeah, it just sounds like
Well,
a YouTuber name
Mark
dropping
Sargent.
Mr. Beast. But Nathan, I mean, that guy's channel
Hey,
still
what's up?
has 1 million
Yeah.
followers.
Have you
roughly.
spoke to him before?
So good
Not
exposure
once.
for Nathan, and his few TikToks are already
Okay.
blowing up. He was here today.
My other friend, he interviewed him a couple years ago. I guess he's like the big guy for this
to,
flat earth stuff.
to Nevada. I guess he's on his way.
What's
So
up, Ezra?
the point is, he did a great job with his debate.
Hello.
And I can't wait for us to see the footage, and it's already kind of blowing up. And you can check out Enoch of TikTok to get that latest clip.
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I just had to say you did a really good job. If people think
That's his face.
his
He's looking at you.
makeover is
How's
from
it
Mr.
going?
Beast.
No.
That's crazy. No. We just dolled him up so he looked, his best, and still made
Right.
it
Yeah,
made it his own. But yeah,
I keep looking for the Jack Gordon clip. It's not out yet. I hope he releases it. Every once in a while we'll get a channel that doesn't like what they can't make us look bad. They can't figure out how to edit it and make us look bad. So they just won't release it. Every once in a while that happens.
Yeah.
Not often, but hell, if CBS can do it.
I'll play the
then,
Gray Storm thing after this.
then I suppose anybody. But I think Jack will put it out.
Yeah.
I would hope he would anyway.
For sure.
So
well, apparently it's coming out soon. I mean,
Oh,
those
we're
clips
gonna
already
just-
started to circulate. So
This is why it's important.
Yeah, and I talk to Nathan every now and then on TikTok, so I'm sure I'll hear about it.
Okay.
So we can talk over here.
And yeah,
Like,
they're-
back together.
Mark,
We can do
Mark,
this.
I'll drop you the clip and we can
This
play
is
it
my
for
concept,
the
right?
viewers.
Right
What-
now,
what am I playing?
The
we're
Nathan
obviously
Thompson
waiting.
clip.
And,
That's out. I guess
Gabe's
it's
here too.
got.
But what do
He
you think
was all
about
happy
it?
about it. So
Honestly,
is it a Jack Gordon clip?
Yeah.
I mean, you
Okay,
do
well,
know my
I'll wait until Curvature Nope's
stance
gone
on it.
before I.
Sure,
before I-
sure.
The plane of existence.
For sure. Yeah.
It's a dimensional
6:24
frequency thing.
p.m.
It's not.
Eastern Standard Time. Fucker's supposed to launch that rocket, and
I don't know if that's easy to just
I'm
say
waiting.
like there's no shape at all.
Ooh, what
Like
time is it
it
supposed
could
to be?
be
6:24
Wow.
p.m.
like stuck in a.
We
in
shall
a
see.
setup.
Now King Steven's trying to join
We'll
too.
all be
Well,
There
watching.
you go. Get over there.
One
bud.
thing that I've been thinking here
Is
just
that
over
his
the
other
last
nick?
weeks or
Antonio
so,
777 for
Yeah, it's
Jesus.
like
just,
You know
we
what that
have
just made me
some
think of? Is
pretty
that
phenomenal
picture we took of
technology. We
Jesus
can do
Christos?
some pretty
Shout out
fancy
Christos.
things.
I love Christmas.
Why
Big fan.
couldn't
Yeah,
we
big
watch
fan.
it its entire trip? to
Anyway,
the moon?
so I don't know if I can
Around the
really say
moon.
like there's a shape or not.
Oh,
a
it
I
should.
shape,
think that
It should
or
be
there's
live streaming
multiple planets or not,
nonstop,
but
man.
I do
Even
think
if
that
they didn't
we're,
want to show the inside of the capsule,
in a
where they start
dimensional
scratching
plane
themselves,
existence,
you just
which
turn the
could
camera
actually
external
equate to
and
some
let it
sort of
run, which
spherical
was what
shape.
we
Well, they
always
can't hear us at
talked
all.
about during the Tesla
Oh,
Roadster
really?
in space. It's like,
They can't hear us
okay,
at all.
we're going to send the
Yikes.
car to Mars
Good to
now,
know.
and
Did
it's
you
like, well,
mute
we're
the
going to turn the
entire
cameras
I'm
off.
muted
It's
for a
like,
long time.
why would you turn the cameras off?
Am I muted now? Still here?
Why would you
Well,
do
I
that?
was referencing just
If I'm
people
muted here
going
now
out in their
still, that's
backyard.
crazy.
Like we have this technology
What
today
about
to
now?
go outside your back door
Yeah.
and go look at this rocket fly.
You guys hear us now?
What about
Wait,
now?
you're muted down there. You're muted.
In their thing, I am.
Oh yeah.
What about now, DJ? So I've been muted for a long time. That's what happens around here. We have some issues. Been saying a lot of things, right? But it's really low. Why would it be low? Sure.
Your mic sounds like it's not plugged in or something, or it's not.
Did I fuck it up?
Yeah, it's like your laptop mic or something, or a computer mic.
He's not going to let me up again. Yeti. What about now?
Can you hear us yet?
Yeah. Go close to the mic real quick.
Yeah, go close. Say something.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, there you got it. You got it.
So it's probably we're both just like yelling far away from it, right?
Yeah, that's better. You think if you would have just had your name, Modern Man, from the beginning, they would have just let you on because he seemed to have a problem with the name you had on there. Yeah.
What are we watching here?
Are we doing better?
My name is Landry.
You can drop your Jaren cloud.
No, I shouldn't say Jaren's name.
Oh, you don't like him, huh? That's right.
Just avoiding letting me up, you know? Just so lame. Like, it seems like I only came here, right, and stopped the whole show because I figured it would be worthwhile, right? I felt like it's the right move.
You know, and NASA's the one with the green screens, the wires, the harnesses, the bubble space, there's everything else. Like, you don't see any of that in my footage.
I literally get better pictures with my P1.
Responsibility, right? No, I forgot. In the background today, it's just a little reminder of peace. Peace is available. Man, you again. You guys, Samsonite, sincerely, the generosity and appreciation. Blessings to you of me that show up. Some of the folks who show and Modern Men lost again. I hope we can end a war on this panel today, man. And it's Tuesday. It's Talcott Tuesday, man. So, yeah, Austin, stop being a watcher, loser, hater, man. Blessings to all of you swinging through already. I really am. I'm filled with love, filled with excitement. I know the optics are high, and Lala Blue, starting earlier, I kind of wanted to, but at the same time, there's a reason for my later start today.
responding to feedback I received from a regular supporter and viewer. And Modern Men lost again. I hope we can end the war on this panel today, man. And hey, Samsonite, hit the like, baby, hit the like. Oh my goodness, Andy, holy cows, my dear friend. I mean, the generosity, sincerely. Thank you. I'm truly grateful, blessed, much love and appreciation for that. Treat yourself to a nice dinner, Jackie boy. Love you too, Andy. Golly geez, man, that like hits me right there in the in the ticker. Thank you. Today, the idea and the topic, I'm gonna drop the link here pretty soon because I know part of this fascination with me is some of the reflections of me that show up, some of the folks who show up deep in their own little comfort zones, right? They kind of defy the growth because they're always fighting to prove themselves right. And it's like, wow, man, you are so comfortable being you, but I might just be talking to myself because I'm describing conversations in my head. Blessings to all of you for sure. The idea today, from the thumbnail, let's talk radical responsibility, right? No, I forgot. In the background today, it's just a little reminder of you, but I might just be talking to myself because I'm describing conversations in my head. Blessings to all of you for sure. The idea today.
Hello. Does anyone like the conversations in Jack's head? Does anyone like the conversations in Jack's head? Is that what you enjoy? Maybe. Does anyone want to give Jack Talcott $50 to buy dinner like Andy did? Do you want to give him money? Do you want to give him money?
From the thumbnail, let's talk radical responsibility, right? No, I forgot. In the background today, it's just a little reminder of peace. Peace is available. Man, you again. You guys, Samsonite, sincerely, the generosity and appreciation. Blessings to you. Thank you for who you are too, and all that you do. I mean, thank you, folks. Sincerely. That is what a way to start out, man. I'm feeling even more excited to go, right? Pieces in the background, pieces available. The topic today, the thumbnail, let's talk radical responsibility. Thank you for who you are too, and all that you do. I mean, thank you, folks. Sincerely. That is what a way to start out, man. I'm feeling even more excited to go, right? Pieces in the background, pieces available. The topic today, the thumbnail, let's talk radical responsibility. Because that's something that you got to practice if you really want to take control of yourself and of your life. What I found for myself is absolute honesty, right? In here. It's in the description, but there's a lot of words there. Absolute honesty can reveal the authentic opportunities for you to claim radical responsibility and ownership, not just for you, but for the greater world. Claim your power to bring change. And this is where I want to get into some of the conversations, right? The connection between responsibility and the power to bring change, right? Recognizing the connection, the real obvious connection between responsibility and accountability, right? And if you're responsible and accountable, then it's an honest relationship, right? So with an honest relationship of accountability and responsibility, there's some authenticity. You start shining out some authentic accountability, some radical responsibility, right? You start taking ownership and control over everything in your life, and anything you might experience doesn't mean you have control, right? But you accept responsibility for it as though you have a say, as though you own it, right? You own your part. You claim who you are. It's really just kind of accepting the truth. It's all you got to do. But we live in a world of deception where people have been conditioned to deny, right? To refuse, say, no, that's not me. No, that's not you. I don't know, man. I am all about sharing the load, but most importantly, I'm about sharing the gratitude, sharing the rewards, sharing the opportunities, right? I am grateful for the opportunities, and truly, honesty is the best policy. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty laid back. I did start because I saw some comments that maybe a 5:30 p.m. start might be a little more accommodating for some of the folks I know. So that's part of the reason I started later. But another part is, I'm learning to go with the flow. I really am. Hey, I'm going to drop this link, and we're going to see what the universe is going to bring forth into this Jack Talcott YouTube live stream. Now, for those who are present here in the now with me and you wish to join, feel free to click the link. We'll see where it goes. Now, I do ask for some responsibility, be authentic, be accountable for you, right? We can do what we do, but what I really want to do, brothers and sisters, if we're going to live here on earth in this day again, I mean, this is the last day of March, January, February, March. And so we're like a quarter of the way, all right? 12 months, 3 is a quarter. We're a quarter of the way through 2026, and March is about to wrap up. And I don't know what we've accomplished so far, but here, I got a couple of perspectives outside of my own. I want to welcome back first, War Ender. Mr. Landry, how are you today, brother?
I'm here to steal your job, Jack. I'm going to end the wars before you.
I love it. I love it.
I don't think I could. I'd love to try, but you do remember what we talked about yesterday? I think people would like to hear the idea. What do you think about that?
Please remind me. Yesterday. My mind wasn't on yesterday right now.
The idea was a segment of your show, like maybe once a week, is the War Ender segment, right? Where it's people bring any beef. You have a beef, a beef, whoever's beef it is, you bring it here. It's great, obviously, to find external places that maybe wouldn't be in the circle of spiraling shit. Not that your shit, but you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's for conflict resolution. You're mediating, and I mean, I've got beefs. Whoever's backstage definitely has a beef. I probably have beef with somebody backstage because of the odds of this nature of this place. But
I bet you do. I bet you do, because I bet I do too.
Oh, yeah.
No, let me not give them ammo. There's no beef between any of us. But yes, that idea is wonderful. And actually, I had another conversation. And please forgive me. I'd forgotten about that. Yesterday was so long ago. But we had talked about possibly trying to highlight my ability to mediate, right? Because I think I can. I know I can. And then last night I had another conversation with someone I recently connected with, and his idea was similar but different. Oh, like a call-in, making options similar to what Paul has done with his, with the call-in, so they don't even have to do the StreamYard.
Yeah, that's a good point. you get more of a variety, I guess, potential, but then you lose the video. But sometimes it's a good thing, right? A lot of people, it's distracting sometimes. You know what I mean? I like the option that doesn't even put them up unless they have the video on, so they're just like they're there. But people don't like that because they're like, "Who's talking? Who's backstage?"
Yeah, I know. It's interesting though. There's a lot of ways you can set this up. Here, tell you what, we've got a couple of guests in the back. I want to be respectful to both of them. Let's start with this one. Snafu, welcome.
Zebra.
Yes, because Andy is in such a great mood, and Andy has called you for being blasphemous, but supports blasphemy through financial resources. He can also help me with my clutch, Andy. PayPal, Snafu Snaps, Cash App 007.
Hey, Snafu.
Because if we're putting our money to those who worship, change
But
God's
what if-
word, Andy, you should definitely stand up for someone who stands up for God and needs a clutch. And
What if we
modern
found another
man-
way? What if we
why
found
is-
another way,
no,
Snafu?
Why is Landry trying to
I love
ride
that.
your
I
cloud?
love
Yeah.
that.
Another
No,
way.
why is
You
can we
do it
bring
right.
Steven up? Because why is
Snafu, yeah, we'll do that. Welcome, Stephen. How are you today?
Hello. Hello. I'm sharp as a knife. How are you today, Jack? I'm feeling very sharp today.
It looks like a cigarette in a sword stick. Like the way it's
No, no, that's
need-
like a nice
Oh, I see it. I was
style
just seeing
knife.
the shiny part. I see the other side now. Okay.
Yeah, no.
It's a black micarta handle. I'm supporting the South Americans. It's from El Salvador. So I'm trying to
Congratulations.
support the underprivileged people, our friends down south. How are you today, Jack? If only that Vets for Peace hoodie could tell stories.
I know. I'd love to get another one.
How many of those do you have? You have a gray one, don't you? Or
Yeah, currently it's just two, and then I don't know why I left even some of my Veterans for Peace shirts back in Spokane too.
Really?
I
You
don't know
just
why I
left
didn't
them
bring them.
I do see in the back a got beef question directed at me, right? May I, Jack?
Please, yeah. What is this?
It's from King Stephen. It
Oh
says,
yeah,
got beef.
asking you, got beef?
You mentioned a beef show. You wanted to do a show here with beef.
It's not my
So-
show. No, it's Jack's show, right? He's always looking for suggestions from people. And what do you call it?
Okay.
People can
Are
say
you
co-creation, right?
are you confused by my
collaborate.
question, Landry?
one? But the got beef.
Got beef? Is that confusing to you?
Well, so we can define what beef is, and if we think it's the same thing, want to go there?
Sure. Define what you mean by beef with your
Beef
show.
for me. Well, and if you can take this as just, I'll start with you. Right? What I feel about you is that you're beyond communicating with, especially in my turf, right? Because you do it for just long enough until you can come back to being your same old self. That's something that he's good at forgiving. Me, it scares people away, and there's nobody there in the first place. So I got no people left to scare away. So yeah, I don't think that you're a
Yeah.
good human, and I don't
Your
think
channel's
that you can
kind of
be-
dead.
Yeah,
I'll be right back in a minute. Your channel's kind of dead. I agree.
All right. Said he'll be back, so welcome. Oh, I guess I've got a different one. So that one. We'll try this one.
Are you going to moderate or are you going to just backstage? Because
That's
I do got
moderation.
beef with Landry. No, I got beef with Landry. So do
You've got-
everyone else online.
You've got beef with life, dude.
No, you need to moderate. This is not a moderator. You're being biased now.
Is there? Tell you what, I'm willing to moderate.
I got
if you
beef and
believe-
you're saying you're going to moderate. So moderate. Quit being
Do
biased.
you- wait a minute. Do you think there can be resolve, or are you just looking?
If
for-
Landry accepts responsibility and accountability, perhaps.
So only if it's in your terms.
Well, I can tell you what he's
Well,
gonna say.
it's the terms of what is morally correct, right, and
tell you what.
Continue.
Let me back up. Landry, what are your thoughts, please?
That I know what he's going to say. It's one of two things, and he said it 1,000 times, right? And he's
You owe me and Cynthia $1,000 each. Is that
That
what
was
you
one
think
of
I was
two.
going to do? Yeah,
That was
that's
one of
just
two.
one.
The other one
No,
would be
you
that-
weren't thinking of that. You're thinking I was going
course
to
I
call
was.
you out
It's the
for
same
lying
thing
about
every
your
time.
daddy killing the child.
that's
But that's not
number
what I was
two.
going to call you out on.
Boom.
I was
just
calling
proved
you
it right.
about your lies and your inauthentic. Like,
Well,
notice how he
I
comes
gotta-
up
I
here
gotta be
to
able to
like
respond.
give. Okay, Jack, you're not gonna.
Had I been able to
Go ahead.
respond, I would have predicted those two things, been proven right. But that's what he does, right? He barrels through you, so you know, and it's not important for me to be right about that. It's just of course it was those two things, dude. But what do you want out of those two things? Do you want resolution? Because if you do, I'll pause for you.
That's the thing. Is there resolution available? That's the
Sure,
question.
I want
Sam.
him to pay. I want him to pay the debts owed to me and Cynthia. That would be a start, because the whole community knows he lied and made a bet, and we covered it with OTW and many others. No, this is real. You're defending someone who made a bet.
It's not true. It was what do you call it?
It's a fabrication.
When a bet is lost on a something anomaly, what's the word?
Yeah, like an anomaly.
Because he said, so the bet was it 1 day or was it 3 days? I said 1 day, and then he said 3 days, but it ended up being 2 days. So we were both wrong. So that's why it's not legitimate. Hey, there was times where I've made my claims of, hey, you want to see my reliability as far as the bets I make? To prove people like you're wrong. And I put my money where my mouth is, dude. So what you should do, Snafu, is open yourself up for a new way, and not just to meme, but seriously, be open and be receptive and believe in who you are as a person. Be good, and money will come to you. It will. I know it will. But you got to change.
I can help him. You can help him. He can help himself. But he seems unwilling to want resolve. Landry, this is the world we live in. We've got tons of people that are actually spinning their wheels, causing themselves more problems.
Yes. And see, that's why it's a great phrase, because wheel spinning, it feels like it's going somewhere, but it's not. Not at all.
No. Unfortunately, that does describe me, right? Because that's what I've been doing. I've been spinning my wheels, right? Several years, ever since I started doing this kind of format. Now there's been like little bits of growth, and it's been enough consistent that makes me not want to give up. But
the problem, I think, with him and these ideas, right? Sorry to interrupt you, is that
go ahead.
This is the same shit, right? So if I'm saying there's this option for this idea, but it would have to be people who are genuinely receptive to the concept. And I'd say that puts a lot of these regular characters out of the running. Like, I think people, I'd even say Paul, the much the disagreements that we have, he might be more able to communicate because he's an excellent communicator. There's other people. I even think Tarek could do it, to be honest. There's a ton of people out there who I think would be genuinely willing to resolve things. But the main thing is it's other people, right? Just because that brings people into us. But I think it's a good idea. And if you hate the idea, that's fine. But I thought it was right on brand. Do you want to end wars?
Yes.
I do love the idea.
Or
And
tell
actually,
God.
blessings. Hey, actually, Steven's an interesting one. He's returned to the back, and I think we've got a better chance of negotiating some sort of productive path with Steven than we do some of the others. Steven, welcome back. Thank you for your patience.
Hello, thank you. Thank you for bringing me back on. I had a lasagna in the oven. So
It's heavy, dude. Lasagna, man.
I'm having Italian
Dude,
food.
I love lasagna, man.
Oh, me too. I'm like Garfield.
I don't know if I've had it since went plant-based though. Maybe I have. But anyway,
There's vegan lasagna, I've heard.
We don't need to discuss the food.
Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing.
Can you make me
I'm having a beef lasagna, and Landry said something about the beef with me. He said that I'm not a good communicator, something like that. But
you can be, but I feel like in the comments, right, that's where you struggle. Often is the chat, right? You're very like you want to send a message and then wait, but you do what they call spamming.
True.
Huh. Interesting.
Sound familiar?
That That may be valid at times. At times, that could be valid. That could be true. Partial truth, I'll say for that. Partial truth. But have you ever heard those old Wendy's commercials? Where's the beef? Got beef, where's the beef? Oh, look, there's a dog.
Yes. So, Mr. Steven, if Landry's authentic and pays me and Cynthia, I will donate $200 to the Kingdom of King Stephen and $200 to Jack Talcadia out of my shares. Jack,
Let me ask
you
you
have
something.
no clue. This guy made everyone OTW reviewed it, and everyone.
He does know because you told him, Snafu. He's heard your spiel.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have memory issues?
He repeats a lot.
A lot. It's a lot of repeating.
Someone's laughing in the background. Was that you? Someone at your place, Jack?
That was my laugh track.
Yeah. Landry's got a laugh track.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but actually this pattern of repeating, think about it psychologically, right? It's actually similar to an addict. People are repeating the patterns, repeating the same things. And why is it being repeated? He feels like he's not heard, right? He feels like he's not heard because he's not listening to himself. We're the ones who are subjected to the craziness. But this is how.
Though. We can all relate because some of us at times feel like we're not heard. And,
Oh yeah,
yeah. Jack,
Speaking
you feel
of-
that way sometimes. Sorry?
Yeah, I said, speaking of feeling like we're not being heard. No offense, but welcome, Axis. How you
That
doing?
was funny though yesterday.
Welcome, Axis.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my mom. She's getting ready to go grocery shopping, and we were, I was doing yard work yesterday and trying to keep the place stable for her. She's
Hi, Mom.
70.
Hi, Mom.
I
You
don't
know,
always
Jack.
go on the panels, but when I do, it's when I'm talking to my mom.
Well,
Hi, Mom.
She just come out to the garage to leave, and it's just a thing. But
You okay?
no, you were talking about unity. You know, I've kind of I've got a little bit of a perspective change, and I can be just as disastrously tormentive as I can be compliant, and easily agreeably work with. As long as it's reasonable. I'm not going to go on some escapade of fantasy delusion. I want it based in some type of factuality, but I would be willing at this point to be much more cooperative with the agenda, more so than I ever would have. And we've talked here recently, Jack, so take it for what it is.
Have you guys been talking behind the scenes?
No. Just briefly crossed paths on the panels. But Axis, admittedly, you've said some things that have piqued my curiosity, and I don't know the details. I trust you're doing well. And it sounds like some pretty good things, positive things have been maybe experienced or found with you. Did I understand that right?
Yeah, I started studying not the Grigori, the fallen angels, but the Agori from India and how they conduct themselves. And it really inspired me to a more expressive, open, and understanding balance within me instead of just projecting this darker energy that I pull from for a character that I played. I now have an aspect of identifying with me as a person instead of the character. And yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was through the study of the Agori that I did that.
That's beautiful, man. So you're on your own path of, well, you have been path of growth and discovery, and the spiritual path. It's no joke. It will transform us, but I think we got to be wise with it. Hey, I'm sorry. My mind was halfway focused, admittedly. We have some folks in the back. I'm wondering, what are you feeling, Glenn?
I'm not conflictive or combative. Take it, leave it, and I'm passive at the moment. I'm at peace with me.
Beautiful. Well, I'm going to welcome back Hank. He's been back there for a few minutes, and it's been a while since I've seen him. How you been, brother?
Oh, I've been well. How have you been?
Wonderful.
Dude, yes. Guys, I swear, what are the right ways to describe it? Well, it is what it is. I feel as though I'm living this dream, and this dream of my life, I'm on my way to do something pretty spectacular, right? Because I know what my heart has been set on. My heart has been set on going to the top, right? Discussing accountability, responsibility, opportunities for him and others to become more authentic.
Garlic bread.
Mm.
Oh, it's so good, man. Wow.
Well, I'll tell you, Jack, whenever, like I said, I did go back and watch some of your earlier streams, and I find your message to be relevant. I don't see it to be damaging or harmful. I know you get a lot of slack for the guru style, but, even with that, that's still motivation to the proper direction. And that's what I suppose I recognized even in our satire. I was like, damn, man, he's consistent and he has projected the same motivation. So I can't down you for that.
So,
thank you,
Glenn. Was that all an act then? All that evil kind of stuff?
Yeah,
that
it's
was
a
That was
character.
all.
Yeah, that's
That was all
access.
just a character.
Yeah.
Can I say something, Hank? I haven't seen. Well, I saw you, I think, the other day, but we haven't talked in a while. I just want to say, when you come on panel, you have a smile that lights up the room. I wanted to give you that compliment.
It really does.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hank, any past animosity, with even the character access, right? Like, because we've been on TMLs together and various other places, I do respect your intelligence. You are very intelligent.
Yeah, animosity never bothered me.
So, and you've accepted a lot of slack from me, and I appreciate,
You could say I'm quarrelsome.
One could say that. Yes, you can be.
Yeah.
You know what, Axis? Thank you again. You've offered the panel and the viewers different times. You've offered examples and evidence of a little bit of craziness, a little bit of wild cards.
Yeah.
But here and now, and not just here and now, several times I've seen you offering an incredible example of, being a man, discussing humbly, right? Pretty cool.
Yeah, I think not only have I subjected myself to a more positive consumption of information, but my mom's 70 and I'm the only help that she has, and I'm not much help. My health is not that good, but that really humbled me. I mean, me and my mom never had a good relationship, and now that everybody has left or died in the family, I'm all she has now, and it really it woke me up to that I do have that value.
Wow.
Have
On
you
that
considered
topic,
getting help from the Department of Aging? My parents are a little older than your parents, so that's what we did.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. In home
Maybe
services.
yourself. Yeah, maybe yourself as well.
Oh yeah, I actually I got a new
wow.
psychologist today.
Hank.
It was a psychologist that I had when I was in the nursing home, and she was very, very welcoming to have me back. I got a new primary caretaker or doctor, and I've got good state support now as case management, and I'm sharing my resources with my mom and doing the best we can, man.
How is your health, Glenn? Is it mental problems or physical? Are you okay? Or
Mentally, I'm remedicated. I have my regimen of medication back now. It's balanced. It's all in my system properly. And as far as my physical health, I'm just deteriorated. I lived hard. I was, I used my body like a recreational vehicle.
I get that. Hey, we can swing. I do want to swing back to you, but this comment has been raised apparently several times. Austin is looking for some attention for this. So Austin, Jack turned his back on me to appease Paul, the narcissistic cult leader, who's not here today. Jack showed his true colors once again, but refused to admit it. Austin, come on, buddy. Come on now. Honesty is the path. You're on a path of recovery. You know you've got to be honest.
yeah.
Honest about the good and the bad. And here, Jack has streamed with Paul for a long time. You can't be upset about that after all this time. Come on now, buddy.
Yeah.
Austin,
And Jack, I'm sorry.
And Austin,
Go ahead.
if Paul starts giving me problems, I have signs ready, so you should make your own signs.
You still have those laminated signs, Pussy Paul, Hank?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I have a whole sign deck still.
Austin is struggling. He's dealing with his demons.
No.
He's in recovery. I'm not giving him a full pass, though, Jack. I do.
This is my favorite sign right
He
now.
has to be accountable. I think you're right. Go ahead.
I will say, Jack, that before I leave the stage, that people should not set you to a standard that they're not willing to live to themselves. And on that, thank you for allowing me on the panel. You guys have a wonderful afternoon.
Hey, brother, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Goodbye, Glenn. I like when you're Glenn, when you're not Rat Blood. I prefer when he's Glenn and not out of character. And say hi to your mom for us, Glenn. I hope she does better. Mama Rat Blood, whatever.
Andy, thank you for the contribution. I don't get the question, though, because he said his mother was 70. So tell the truth about your 10-year-old mom.
I think people are saying in the comments that Rat Blood is 60, and if she's 70, she had him at 10.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Wow.
Gotcha.
Is he lying about his age or her age, Hank?
Probably his age.
Yeah.
He probably is as old as he says he is.
It's okay. We'll
I thought he was 80.
No.
I thought Glenn was 80.
You know what? Every one of us. Glenn is a pretty. I've grown and seen enough to appreciate him. And not just him, but many of us. We've got a real diverse group of characters.
A motley crew.
Dude, to say the least, motley is, yeah.
I agree. Did you used to hate Glenn, or was it difficult to get along with him when he was very...
No, I've actually... He caught my attention as... No offense, Glenn, but kind of as an oddity, because he's such a character and he kind of pushes the border, the lines a little bit. So he caught my attention, and then I was trying to figure out and understand how much is the man and how much is the character. But I've learned to see there's a good man in there. He's a good dude. And we're all these characters. Here's another one joining. One who loves eating.
That's why I came up, Jack. When I heard you say we have a motley crew of characters, I figured that was my cue to come in, right?
I said that. I queued you up to come
Somebody
on here.
said it. I really don't listen to you, so I take it through
You
Jack.
were trying to come on because I'm here, Lou. You have a great love for me.
I do.
You
So
do.
does Cheryl. She really gets upset when you don't take your meds. She calls me and she tells
You
me,
have a
"Listen,
difficulty pronouncing
can you
Cheryl with
get
those dentures.
can you get can you get Steven to take his medication, please, Louis? If you get
How
on
much did
panel
you
and he's
spend on
there,
those dentures?
did you take your medication today, Steven?
Look at those teeth.
We love you, Steven.
It's quite an ongoing lie you have going, Lou. It's something. Maybe you're obsessed with that. Are you
Or
obsessed with me, Lou?
your caretaker. I don't know which is real.
It isn't real. I don't have a caretaker. He's made up the whole story, Jack.
No,
It's
Jack.
a fantasy Lou has. There
I'm an
is no
honest
Cheryl.
man, Jack.
You invented that.
I make up a lot of things, but not that.
You make up a lot of things. You're a compulsive liar, Lou, but we like you still.
Just to be clear, Cheryl is not part of your harem. Maybe he's confusing someone for someone else.
You just made it up, Hank. You made it up.
Would she, if she existed, would she be part of the harem?
I'm going to jump in here. Do you want to follow retards and stay in Hell Realm for eternity? Because that's where it will lead you. If anyone thinks Hank's intelligent, when does he demonstrate it? But of course, he gets complimented on his intelligence. He's not intelligent. Neither's Lou. He's trying to get
worker. She's his
get us
worker,
off
right?
topic.
She's in charge of
completely
making
false.
sure he takes his meds at 6 o'clock.
All right. Well, let's come back to what can we do from here? That's the question. What can we do from here? If we were to accept radical responsibility, saying, this might not have been my fault, but I'm going to own it. I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to solve it.
It starts with honesty, Jack.
Amen. It does.
Lou's got to be more honest and admit that he's telling lies here. He's telling fibs. Well, it starts with honesty, Jack. He's not telling the truth about my life any more than if somebody comes and lies about Jack's life.
Right.
Whatever it is
Yeah.
you say,
And
Stephen,
you
is
do
right
that.
because you are the king.
I am the king, Lou.
We follow the king. We love you, Stephen.
No. Well,
you have the fakest looking teeth I've ever seen, Lou. It's
No,
okay, though.
I'd really appreciate if we can change the direction. Can I be more clear?
I agree, Jack. Let's be more accountable. And accountability, responsibility, authenticity, and opportunities. Talcott Tuesday. Amen. Let's get on track. Enough with the silliness. If Pac were here, he would probably say enough with the silliness, Lewis, or whatever he calls you. And let's just kind of move forward with being accountable here in this round.
Pac is always here. He may not be on panel, but he's always here.
Yeah. The truth is always here. That's actually, guys, think about what is always here, wherever you are and whenever it is. What is always here? True life. True life is now. That was one of my notes from yesterday and today. I'm fired up. I'm fired up.
True
and
life?
I am ready. What?
Can you repeat that? True life is?
True life is now.
Now. Okay.
Now
is all we have. The moment now, because we're in the now, right?
Yes.
It's happening now.
Yep.
We can't prove the future. We're in the now. I think Eckhart Tolle said something.
We can
Go ahead.
influence it. We can point ourselves in the direction of a future that we want. And that is exactly what I'm doing. And that's exactly what I want to invite all of us to do, right?
Yeah.
Let's be present with true life right now. And let's find a direction for our future. What direction do we want our future to go?
Some would say that's the best way to live because you're experiencing the now, but you're aware of the future and you're influencing the future.
Right.
Instead of living in the past, which can cause heartache, misery,
all that kind of stuff, because we can't change the past. It's over.
Right.
Our past is our past. If we fucked up or made mistakes, or we're in the now. It's happening now.
Right. But why? Why is it happening?
Why is what happening? What we're doing here?
Why is now happening?
Oh, why is
God,
now happening?
God allowed it to happen. Clearly.
Beautiful. I love it.
That's well said, Hank.
Why do you think God allowed now to happen for us? Right. Let's throw that in there too. It's happening for us.
We're part of God's story. Oh, Hank. I think Eckhart Tolle said something.
We can
Go ahead.
influence it. We can point ourselves in the direction of a future that we want. And that is exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I want to invite all of us to do, right?
Yeah.
Let's be present with true life right now. And let's find a direction for our future. What direction do we want our future to go?
Some would say that's the best way to live, because you're experiencing the now, but you're aware of the future and you're influencing the future.
Right.
Instead of living in the past, which can cause heartache, misery, all that kind of stuff, because we can't change the past. It's over.
Right.
Our past is our past. If we fucked up or made mistakes, or we're in the now. It's happening now.
Right. But why? Why is it happening?
Why is what happening? What we're doing here?
Why is now happening?
Oh, why is
God,
now happening?
God allowed it to happen. Clearly.
Beautiful. I love it.
That's well said, Hank.
Why do you think God allowed now to happen for us? Right. Let's throw that in there too. It's happening for us.
We're part of God's story.
Yes.
We're being used by God. We're vessels.
Yes. Keep going.
So we're, in a way, we're needed for God's plan, because God's, so God's using us to achieve something. God's using us. We're just God's vessels. I've been live now for 3 hours and 33 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And this is a new song called Little Piss Ants in Hell. Little Piss Ants in Hell. Cue the music.
El Diablo.
Get 'em.
Roast 'em. Roast the roaches. Roast 'em. I'm little piss ants.
Little piss ants.
Little piss ants. Weak, degenerate, pissy pants.
You're just peasants without sense, without thoughts, without anything.
Failures at life. Losers.
You see, you hear, you believe, you repeat, you loop and you loop again and again.
Lifetime upon lifetime.
Failures
throughout all of time.
Piss ants, peasants,
cockroaches, you never learn. You return here in hell to burn. recycled again and again. You don't remember.
You seek a savior.
You pack of losers, fools, druggies, niggas, and boozers.
This is your home, all alone, sealed in a fucking tomb.
Little bitches, zombies, little piss ants, peasants, cockroaches, losers. Stay here, demons.
Stay here.
Little piss ants and burn, burn.
It's what you evil fucks have earned.
Stay here and burn in hell. Burn, 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 burn forever.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. Here we go. Hello, hello. Martin Leidke. It's Leidke. It's Leidke. He would say, it's Leidke. It's not Leidke. It's Leidke. It's Leidke. There are no beggars in Africa. 1835. This guy, Martin Leidke, believes that Africa is a country. He believes it's a country rather than a continent. And then he also believes that it was Wakanda, that it was the most civilized, advanced technology. Oh, this guy's fucking nuts, man. He can't even figure out how mirrors work. It's Leidke. It's Leidke. It's not Leidke. It's Leidke. I'm not Martin Leidke.
Welcome back to the Martin Leidke channel. We're going to take a look at this statement by Lord Macaulay's address to the British Parliament in 2nd of February 1835.
His channel used to be called Flat Earth's British. Then he changed his name, getting away from Flat Earth to Martin Leidke. It's interesting. He wanted to distance himself after years away from Flat Earth. It's fascinating.
I have travelled across the length and breadth of Africa, and I have not seen one person who is a beggar, who is a thief. Such wealth I have seen in this country, such high moral values, people of such caliber, that I don't think that we would ever conquer this country unless we break the very backbone of this.
Oh, yeah, such moral people in Africa. They're so moral. Is that why they behave a certain way when they're in any other country? Well, they behave that way in African countries as well, but anywhere in the world. This is hilarious. Sounds like a joke.
Nation, which is a spiritual, cultural heritage. And therefore, I propose that we replace her old ancient education system, her culture, for if the Africans think that all things foreign and English are greater than their own, they will lose self-esteem, their native culture, and they will become what we want them, a truly dominated nation. Well, he's a bit of a bastard, isn't he? There were no beggars in Africa in 1835, so I can only imagine what has happened since then. But the information that they give us about Africa is on British television, it's more or less negative. You can actually go there for yourself. But if you look in the old maps, this one is 15th century.
Oh, the information they give you on British television is more or less negative. What about any accounts you can see of Africa, including from Africans in Africa? He'll just say it's propaganda. The darkies are better. They're just propagandizing us that Africa's not advanced and the people are a certain way. It's just the media fooling you.
Map of the Mediterranean, you may make out Italy's boot there, but if you see North Africa, there is no Sahara Desert, and as you can see, you got these Tatarian type beautiful.
Oh, there was no desert. We created it. White people went there and created a Sahara Desert. It must be our fault. Maybe British people went to Africa and created the Sahara because we're so evil. It must be our fault. And these are the Tartars in Africa, really. Just these people are mental that most truthers follow. 71,000 subs on this guy's fucking mental channel, and people love it. They love it. They love it. They love it.
And as you can see, you got these Tatarian type beautiful cities littering what is supposed to be a desert. But as you can see, in late 1400s, there is no desert in North Africa. There is a flourishing civilization. Okay, 500 years ago, guys, there's a flourishing civilization, no Sahara Desert. Okay, I would even go as far as to say no pyramids, because you don't see any on any of these maps. And then something happened. But in 1835, Africa is still in a golden era. Here's one of the gates into Cairo. You can see the old stonework here, but as you can see, impoverished people begging at the gates. And what are these things? These little, it's got ship's wheel and this thing for scooping up. One can only even imagine. Very sinister. And then we see that the survivors of whatever happened went to the wilderness, and I'm sure they've had indigenous people with advanced culture and technology prior to this time. I think what was going on in the past was a highly technological society, more so than now. They lead us to think that we're the pinnacle of culture and society, but I really do think that we are in the dark ages, and I really do think that we have a long way to go. And now AI, making it look like it's been there all along. The city of Lango. Now, this is the type of city you would expect to see in the past. It's not exactly mud huts, is it? It's more like city blocks. And you can see the ruins of old civilization. Have you a look? So something terrible happened to Africa. There's no doubt about it. Maybe more than once, to make the sand happen, and the sand being silica, being possibly human remains. One can only wonder. But they did have a golden era not so long ago. This is from a Dubray type of, what is Dubray? Dubray, Theodore Dubray's artworks of visits to Africa. And you can see that they got sort of silks, and they've got a king who's got a scepter, and they've got, these are not exactly mud huts. These are what look like buildings. As you can see, there's something sinister going on when the Dutchmen turn up. These are the type of civilizations that you can see in the desert today. This one is in Algeria. I can only imagine this giant futuristic society looking like this, up and running. One can only imagine how fantastic it all was, really, not long ago. The famous buried temples of Ethiopia. And you see these Ethiopians here, apparently they're protecting, according to the mainstream, the Ark of the Covenant, which apparently the gatekeeper of this building gets cataracts because of the amount of radiation pouring out of it. But regardless, these temples are all over this mountainside, and they are buried deep in the ground. I don't think you would put a window and then bury it. It is much more likely that this is an old world temple with a window, and all of this mud buried it and they just dug it out. Don't you think that's more likely? Yeah, you can see little doorways going into underground temples there. Now, apparently, if you was to cause any nosy business with what they're hiding in Ethiopia, which is definitely something, an army turns up. So you've got to be really, really careful there. So yeah, they're protectors of custodians of some ancient information and technology is my thinking. But I definitely think this is evidence for mud flood, especially with the window. You wouldn't put a window in something and bury it. It makes no sense. And this is what the Congolese king, the late king of Congo, successor of his father from San Salvador, which is Central America, in 1892. As you can see, they got a monarchy. They got all the same business going on as the British monarchy in the past. In the modern day, what do we know? Well, from images that I'm seeing on YouTube, they've got more food, fresh food and stuff than we have in Britain. In fact, they've got stuff now. And they're probably, if you go to the ATM in Africa, yeah, it probably says, do you want to donate money to Britain? Because it's all ass backwards now. It used to be the other way around. But they've got like beautiful, fresh foods, and the society is pretty groovy, I think. And I think it's a safe place as well, which Britain is not. But they were in a golden era. And, you know, it's really sad to, yeah, it probably says, do you want to donate money to Britain? Because it's all ass backwards now. It used to be the other way around. But they've got like beautiful, fresh foods, and the society is pretty groovy, I think. And I think it's a safe place as well, which Britain is not. But they were in a golden era. And, you know, it's really sad to think, you know, how far away from that they have come. Let's have a look at some of these evidences for a greater civilization. You can see in the Cosmographia that the whole of North Africa is full of these beautiful buildings. And as you can see, no such thing as a Sahara Desert. And you have deciduous trees as well, which you only have in season climate. You do not get any snow in any of these old maps. I don't think snow existed. So the same sort of giant cities you can see here in Spain, I don't know, maybe Granada or Seville maybe, but it's just this massive city on the Iberian Peninsula. And then in North Africa, Morocco, Algeria, all these same types of fairy tale buildings, massive cities, all in the interior of what is now the Sahara Desert, and mountain ranges which no longer are there, turned to dust. Africa. So I'm not sure what's happening with the peoples there, but they do not look like black Africans. In fact, this guy's getting chased by what looks like, I don't know, a gazelle. I don't know what's going on there. And he's obviously white, as they are here. You get down into West Africa, it's a bit of a change. So that's the Libyan interior. No sign of any desert. In the Cosmographia Atlas, just beautiful big old cities, even named, most of them. I bet if you had me to go and explore, you could find the existence using these maps. You know, there's Barbaria there. Barbaria, which is Tartaria, because it's the same word vibrationally. Barbar, Tartar. Okay. And as you get down to West Africa, you know, where Nigeria, Ghana is, it's still these unbelievable cities. Look at this. They look more German than anything. The tops of mesas, maybe. Yeah. But you can see that there are indigenous peoples battling one another. But check these flags. What is this? And these, look at this. Isn't that something for bacteria? Or it looks like, you know, hazardous materials. But if you're wondering what these are, I think they're waypoints on the old way of keeping maps. Longitude and latitude didn't really exist, as you can see. I think they're following ley lines and energy lines, which are denied in modern day by quackery and science. What would they say about this, academia guys? Have you seen them approach this on any mainstream? Oh, look, Africa's covered in amazing cities. We're supposed to be like jungle or desert or something. Use West Africa, not really indigenous the way we think, and they are battling butt naked, but it is hot. I bet in hot countries nobody was wearing clothes in the past because I don't think they, had any problems with all of that. Deciduous trees. And the size of the cities, guys, just mind-blowing. And also the Arabian Peninsula, which is, as you know, where Mecca is, etc., Riyadh, is in fact green as well. Okay, so and here we have what look like Caucasian armies. So there's Nubia, and Arabia is beautifully in green, as you can see, and Syria, the same buildings worldwide, because I feel that is Tartaria. Arabia there. Beautiful, the same castles. And this is supposed to be the Red Sea where, that business happened with Moses and the Pharaoh's army. Or is it the Reed Sea? Okay. So let me just use this moment to welcome you all to Matt Leaker channel, Flat Earth British. I'm glad you could be here today, guys. We got lots more content to come on this channel. Just make sure you subscribe if you like this video. So in Brazil, over the other side, the other side of the Atlantic, they got these same buildings and towers and roofs with Antiquitech, but it looks like they're chowing down there. Maybe, I can't imagine what is really going on. So this is, excuse me, hydraulic architecture. So this is plans for basically pumping water inside some sort of building here, which is mind-blowing, because they were doing that. With the star forts, here's another map. Now this is a confuser for the reason being is, it is a screen save, is the desert itself is there on this map, okay? But it stops by this mountain range, which they call the Kong Range. And what you see below there is all green. So it looks like the desert just started then and then just encroached all the way down to here, because the desert is not that small. And I don't think, that the blank information, the pyramids are even in a lot of these old maps. You'd think they would be, but they're not prominent in the Cosmographia. They're not in that one there. So I think that they are pretty modern. There's an old map from Kirchter's collection, mind-blowing as it is, under the Mongolian Eye, where basically the Gobi Desert is in the modern day, was a giant aquifer. So it's still under there today, and maybe it's dried out because it looks like a giant lake bed today. But it's a great depression in the Earth's surface, and we're going to look why that might have happened right now. So yeah, you can see in these old maps, there is no snow. There's Antarctica is nowhere where it's supposed to be, and it looks like it's highly populated. And Africa, as you can see, there's a lot going on in Africa. So yeah, according to mainstream, we all came out of Africa, humanity, not a test tube or anything, out of Africa. So yeah, Baghdad over to Persia is a crazy, in like a really early period, highly technological circled fort, the round city. See the same thing for Jerusalem, all that water being fed in as well when it's the center of that desert. Highly technologically looking, I must say. In Britain, well, as you can see, most of Britain in AD 500 was in fact Welsh. You can see, and Scots and Irish, but over here you can see these blue bits. So that is the blue invaders, the Norse, or whatever. So yeah, Life Science reported a few years ago that the Sahara Desert was once a lush and populated. No crap. So yeah, it looks like that, and it was like that. And there was giants, where Lake Chad is, a giant lake as well, or lakes, which are no longer there. This is the Pierre Rees map, the famous Pierre Rees map, and the Phoenician admiral, and he'd mapped Antarctica as being populated in green, and he put a lot of juice down on his map for Africa. Giant buildings, and lots and lots and lots going on. And these maps were supposed to be, according to Pierre Rees, he said that he got them from earlier sources, so pre-apocalypse maps on vellum, which survived. Maybe. So yeah, it's no coincidence that these deserts are all in one straight line, okay? Now, you could think that this is because, you know, we get temperate zones and then, you know, across the equator, but in like where Ecuador is in South America, it's all green and lush, so that's not the case there. So you can see a line that comes across the Sahara Desert, which was green, across the Arab Peninsula, which was green, across the Fertile Crescent into Persia, which was green. There is no longer any of it. And then there's this last depression right here where the Gobi Desert is. Could it be that a comet came along here, scraped the surface clean and melted it, and literally turned everything into sand, which was a mud flood because it was a vitrification? Because, look at the little bunny down there. A vitrification caused through a comet. There it is, the eye, which is a giant depression, and we know that there's water underneath that, a giant aquifer, and it's just north of the Himalayas, next to Afghanistan. There. So it could be there is a comet report in the first millennium AD. Obviously, I can't verify that happened, but there wasn't some sort of extinction event near that vitrified forts in Scotland, and here in where that arrow is, Mohenjo-Daro, you know, the Hittites, there's melted buildings, vitrified forts on the same line. So I think that it was heat that happened as well, but definitely an apocalyptic event. And I think let's try and pinpoint it. So 100 years before Macaulay's nasty Parliament statement in 1729, Pierre van der Haar was engraving Africa. Let's take a look, shall we? I can share this with you in descriptions and get a deeper insight into what it was like 100 years before. So yeah, in 500 years prior to now, it was beautiful, full of greenness, full of deciduous trees, full of palaces and cities, which are no longer there. And then in 1835, it's reported that they're still in a golden era. Okay. I wonder if he ever mentioned that the desert was there in 1835. That would be highly interesting. So let's have a look at the maps of where his journey was. So Congo, which became Belgian, belonged to Belgium, and Angola, who had a nasty ass war with South Africa back in the day. My friend was involved in. Dave, my war hero buddy. And here is like proper king, looks like a bit of a Roman, got the crown on, got the scepter, Phoenician lion, very Phoenician theme going on with the shields, the pillar broke, the lions, yeah. Okay. So Angola, so we're quite far down into Africa in these maps here. The Congo, so the darkest Africa right here. And, you know, we don't really know much about these regions. We don't know much about Africa, full stop, really, do we, guys? Outside of BBC documentaries by can't stand that guy. David Attenborough. I don't want to ever hear his voice again. As soon as he comes on now, I'm like, BBC, turn it off. Okay, so let's have a look at the Congo. All right, they got cities and what look like Anglican churches. What's going on? Where's the mud huts? And where's the grass skirts? They got it going on, as you can see. Okay, guys. So, oh, that palm oil. People just run up them palm trees, don't they, and get them palm dates out. It's no problemo whatsoever. In fact, they've been doing that since time immemorial, haven't they? Whenever, how long that it's been. So here's the meeting party on the river. Wow, nice palm trees. And all of the juice on the hill. Is this Congo? Salvador, Spanish name. Oh, the Congo. Wow, it's all up in the air. Look at the size of this fort. How is this even darkest Africa? Look, history's just so extracting the urine. Right, let's have a look. They shows their cultures and practices as well. So let's have a look. Well, they've definitely got a monarchy. And I think it is connected to the British monarchy, that was, because they got the same sort of caper going on. 3 rings, like Olympic rings, crown, carpets, and of course the throne. And look at their fine silks. I'm not big on them built boots though, but you know, fashion of the day. Okay, wow. So these look like a load of Europeans which are biting the dust. They've got a charter trying to sell him something, and he's like, "Who, me?" No, I don't think so. When they try, wow, nice chandelier. When they're trying to, he's like, "Don't trust them. I don't like the look of them." He's like, "I don't like the look of them either." It's like, he's got the face like, "Yeah, you ain't pulling the wool over my eyes." So yeah, this is like 1729. This was issued. It's before that, like so say 70, just after 1700. These maps and these images, engravings, and as you can see, that is in Congo, guys. History, mainstream history, should be ashamed of itself. Look at the staircase. My God. So we got some missionary looking people, and there is the African king up on his throne, his very, very high throne. Not even the king of England gets that very, very high throne. And the Westerners, the Europeans, are sucking up. I think the Europeans, they could be indigenous to that Congo, or we know. Look at this Phoenician ball going on with the vegetation of the Phoenicians. He's covering one eye. And they're shouting stuff up like, "Oh, hail you." So yeah, wow. Look at this building. Congo. Wow. Brian Splatter. Let's have a look what else we got going on. Let's just give this a little translation. Okay, the King of Congo giving audience to foreigners. Here we got that. Clothing and weapons, and great lords of Congo going to war. Okay, forms of clothing, ability of the Congo, clothing of women of Congo. Let's check this out then. Wow, look at this stuff. It's just like the Romans. Oh, God. Every time in this trouble, isn't it? Jesus saves. And a penalty kick out. What? What's that? It's bad artwork, maybe. Okay, let's have a look at this. Wow, nice F-ethers. There's a lot of similarities with what you see with the Floridians of North America and the people of Africa this time. It's a lot of Caucasians on drums. This guy's not looking very black at all, is he? He's on the drum and he's on the cow horn. In fact, none of them are black, are they? Okay, and he's got bells for a belt. Ooh, how cool is that? They know about sound and healing, which is the future. The future. Okay. Somebody explain the city in 1700 with a giant skyscraper in Congo to me, please. In Africa. Africa, by mind. Anybody? In comments, explain how this is possible. Google, ask ChatGPT how this is possible. It's not possible, is it? Because they're lying. And the lead van to Heart Atlas is Show the True History. My God almighty. Wow. Look at this. Jugs out. There's no, they're just white people in the Congo. These are the females of the Congo with giant cities, and they're white. Oh, I don't know what's going on with Paul Brian. Let's have a look at this. How the Congo are carried in a litter when traveling. Okay. Animals and buffalo and stuff. Okay, let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, I've seen this happen. Been coloring. I got color images of this caper. Just carry them around like they don't have to walk for themselves. So maybe there's just like, I don't know. The black people are doing like the slaving bit still by the looks of it. And no, I've seen there's a black monarchy though. How's that working? So the horns on there. Cool. Okay, let's move on. It's difficult to explain because it's not going with what we know or what we think we understand about history, like at all. Right, that's made of wood and it's a church. They could have easily knocked this up the missionaries. I'll give them that, but not that big stone affair earlier. So, you know, they're doing baptisms, as you can see. Welcoming you to the Phoenician paradigm. It's a special kind of voodoo. Fully full of holes. It's called holy water. So have a look at this. So yeah, if you're a European, just lay down and a load of people will carry you around. These are the inhabitants of the Congo, guys. Okay, well, they're not very black, are they? Like, at all, but they are black people. There's a dragon. There's a dragon. Elephants as well. There's the elephants. I can't see no elephants. Any fans? Oh yeah, there's the elephants. Wow, look at that, got a real dragon. So dragons existed, 1700 in the Congo, as well as massive cities, and then freaky zebras. They were called zebras then as well. Where they got the name from? I wonder who named them zebra. Giant cities again. But oh yeah, they're lovely, aren't they, zebras? I've seen them. Donkeys are awesome. I love donkeys. They're amazing. They're like really kind and everything. What's this? Sao Paulo? Something like Africa. Oh, very lovely. Okay, let's move on. The city of Luanda. Okay, this is Luanda. Have you heard of this? Okay, this is South Africa, isn't Luanda? Okay, wow. So the people of Luanda, not Rwanda, Luanda are, she got the Phoenician mirror. It's not a mirror if it's in Africa as well, or it's a communicator of some sort. Okay, let's have a look at these. So what are the, oh, these are definitely black looking people. What the hell is going on? Okay, then ripping someone apart. And is this intestines? No, he's got a pipe coming out of his. Right, let's see what the caption says about this. Africans who eat men. Okay. So cannibalism's a thing. Worldwide, apparently, in the past. And now everyone just goes to McDonald's and it's all just accepted. No, mate, it's chicken. I bought it in KFC. What are you saying? Well, it looks like human flesh. It's not human flesh, mate. As you got a little bit of blood coming out of your nose, but right by there. Have I? Yeah, that's like a symptom of cannibalism. No, I ain't cannibalism, mate. I ain't one. Do you know where people go in Britain when they haven't eaten? None eaten. to Nuneaton. So yeah, used to black people. What are they doing? Chucking heads off, filling up trunks with body bit. So in this, according to this Dutchman Van der Haar, right? So like the loads and loads of white people, and orangutan. I love orangutan. They got beautiful faces. Not their bottoms are not that beautiful though. Just don't look, innit? Jesus Christ, this is like, it went from beauty to a horror film. So yeah, this guy in 1835, he obviously didn't go to this area, did he? Custom of sacrificing men in Angola. So your sacrifice is the way to go in Angola, apparently. It's like, yes, we must kill him. Mozambique? That's more like it. Still, the threads they're wearing are not very African, are they? What you'd expect, shields and capes. Check her out. Mozambique. Let's have a look further in. And the Cape of Good Hope. So it's like South Africa. See if we can get some Durban going. Wow, there's a lot going on in South Africa, Cape Town. I bet there were people on the beaches back then, exactly the same as now. Maybe they were drinking margaritas and some topless bathers. I don't think they were wearing anything on the beach back then because it was like probably not even, it would be weird to wear clothes back then. It's like, well, what's he got on? I don't know. It's embarrassing. He's covering all his thing. I know. What are they doing? You see that? And well, who's building the Star Fort saying, look at that, mother. Whoa, got a tower and everything. There it is there in Mozambique. They're sailing and there's a big Star Fort. So they didn't build it, did they? If it's already there. Holy cow. The weapons and clothing of Hottentots. Oh, look at these people. Okay. So these, you get indigenous peoples. Must be just the city folk that are looking all schwanky. And the indigenous people are maybe just chowing down because there's not much food around. I don't understand it. What is that? I think this is human remains, isn't it? And whilst the X is scarved into herself. No, it's snakes. It's snakes. And it's him. And there's his wife. Wow, look at her hair. She's not even... Wow, the curly blonde hair. So yeah, it was multicultural Africa in the past. It wasn't primarily black at all. It was all mixed. Black and white people together. How groovy. So I think they did have a golden civilization. And I think the empire itself, in a short space of time, managed to wreck. She's not even... Wow, the curly blonde hair. So yeah, it was multicultural Africa in the past. It wasn't primarily black at all. It was all mixed. Snakes. And it's him. And there's his wife. Wow, look at her hair. She's not even... Wow, the curly blonde hair. So yeah, it was multicultural Africa in the past. It wasn't primarily black at all. Wow, the curly blonde hair. So yeah, it was multicultural Africa in the past. It wasn't primarily black at all. It was all mixed. Black and white people together. How groovy. So I think they did have a golden civilization. And I think the empire itself, in a short space of time, managed to wreck Africa through boycotting this and sanctioning that. And just, if I was in power, I would cancel all debts to Africa so the countries there would have a fair go at making money and get a decent GDP behind them instead of just giving it all away to Britain and other countries every single year to Africa. So the countries there would have a fair go at Africa through boycotting this and sanctioning that. And just, if I was in power, I would cancel all debts to Africa so the countries there would have a fair go at making money and get a decent GDP behind them instead of just giving it all away to Britain and other countries every single year, which is disgusting. You should just say, nah, man, default it all. You do you, boo. Go and build some stuff. Go and do some infrastructure. In fact, they should do that in Britain because the infrastructure's fallen to pieces. Everyone is really not doing well in Britain. It's quite upsetting to go out nowadays. See how unhappy everyone is with one another. What's going on there? Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look what's going on in this hut. Oh, they're long, aren't they? Well, there's a king sat in bed and some people stood around him. I mean, he might be a king if he looks like he's got a crown on, so yeah. So yeah, like I said, when it's hot, they don't wear much. Okay. And, ooh. Okay, they got large, like sweat houses. Never big battle. Well, whose side are you on? Blondie? It's really weird. Okay, it's like just giant armies of white people and white people. This is Africa and the Amazons as well, obviously. Yeah, it is the Amazons because they burn their boobie as part of the initiation to be an Amazon. She's an Amazon. She's blonde hair and an Amazon. In Africa, the courage of the femmes. Cradle garden of King of Sofala, funeral pomp of Cephalis, and courage of war of women of the kingdom of Monomotopia, which look exactly like Amazon ladies that I've seen in other booklets. Wow, Madagascar. He was Madagascar. Wow, it's populated. Lots going on. But the Phoenicians. So what do we know of Madagascar? Hardly anything. It's one of the biggest islands in the world or something. I couldn't even tell you the capital's name. Do you know the capital's name? I did used to know it. It's not something that just slides off the tongue. So yeah, huge island. We know nothing about it. So the clothing of people in Fort Dauphin. All right. He looks Indian. I love them water buffaloes. They're really groovy. Okay. Clothing of the Rhodinians. Clothing of the weapons of Magashki. The Madagascans. Let's check out the Madagascans. I don't know too much about it, really. Okay.
Good night, Felix. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Let's go back to Tuat Kadia. Or let's go to this demon. Let's go to Kismet. Kismet Seaman. Kismet Spiral, Kismet Seaman, whatever the name is. I think it's Kismet Seaman. Seaman Demon.
To get his little plastic gloves and put those on, which took him forever. He was really like, oh, you know, I have to put my gloves on. And then he was filling up, and then he turned around and he looked at me, looked straight at me, but through me or past me. And I thought, I was reminded of, you know, when somebody dies and their eyes are still open, but they're dead. It's like that. Vacant. Nothing there, man. But at the same time, there was something there. This is very odd. It was like there was nothing there, and yet there was something there, but it was evil and demonic, and he was doing it on purpose. Now, you can use your card to pay at the pump there, right? But no, he had to go in. And he just went really slowly, and then he was in there forever and ever, and I'm sat there, and oh my God. I wanted to get out, and you know what I mean? Because, I mean, I have a bit of a temper anyway, but this was literally torture, and it was done on purpose. All of it was just horribly twisted and nasty and evil and demonic and fucking slanted and enchanted, right? And yesterday for my friend, it was like that. He said it was like they could have said straight away, we don't have the correct battery, but instead they were trying this woman who said was, again, like fake it, like she was dead, trying to fit the wrong battery, and it was all just fucking like, what the fuck, and he was there for ages, and it was, and he, you know, he couldn't do his job that day, he couldn't work. So I'm reminded of this X-File episode, which is season 5, episode 19, Folie à deux, where this telemarketing office, and God knows, a typical type of evil fucking shithole garbage place where, yeah, it's all about mind control, you know, garbage telemarketing. This guy keeps seeing his boss turning into a giant insect and turning people into zombies, right? Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, go in, come out, grey and dead. And that is exactly what's happened here, because, of course, the vast majority of people have had a certain procedure, excuse me, right? They've had the poke. And they are not, I think that what I feel is that they were NPCs before, but because they've had this, something has changed. And it's like a friend of mine said in an email, they are different. People that he's known for years that were okay before are very different. They are vampiric. And he used that word, I think, specifically, and I think you were right. They are vampiric. Because that is exactly what that was in the gym. They were vampiric. They were all there, all happy, happy, happy in their corporate, plastic, dead, hellish, whatever. It honestly, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? They have no sense of of anything living, of beauty, of meaningfulness. All they care about, they love going to the gym, man. They love their running machines and their walking machines. They like jogging by the side of busy trafficked roads. You won't find them for the most part. You do sometimes, but you won't find them for the most part in nature. They hate nature. They love all the new housing developments, even though these new houses are, to all intents and purposes, fucking dangerous to live in. Because there was a guy in the sauna, in the demon sauna, talking about how he bought one of those houses. Typical NPC, because only an NPC would buy these fucking things. And he nearly burned to death in his own home because the wiring was all wrong and there was a massive fire, and then he decided to move out and rent the place out. Oh boy. It's difficult to do a video about this because, like I said, there are no words to describe it, because those words don't exist, because we thought we were living in that reality, but we're not. I made some notes because I just want this, you know. So basically, in the X-Files, you know, this guy, he sucks the soul out of people, and Rudolf Steiner talked about this. He said that they would find a way to inject people or some such thing, sucking the souls right out of them, severing their connection to themselves and severing their connection to the creator. And I know I talk about us being infinite, and I do believe that we are, but at the same time we are part of this the great spirit. The Native Americans call it the great spirit and the great mystery, and I feel that is the best terminology for it, really, because it is unknowable. But I do know it intrinsically to be inherently good, benevolent, and giving, nurturing, sustaining.
Oh wow, the Great Spirit is good. Look at this. This is how these creatures program the shit out of you. This is what they do.
but at the same time we are part of this the great spirit. The Native Americans call it great spirit, a great mystery, and I feel that is the best terminology for it, really, because it is unknowable. But I do know it intrinsically to be inherently good, benevolent, and giving, nurturing, sustaining, all that is good and beautiful and meaningful, right? And everything that I've been seeing and feeling, and in that book, with Teens Inside the Canyon, and all my other forays into true king that I've come across about, you know, the whole.
The Great Spirit is so good, good, good. That's why this place is so evil, right? You don't make any sense. What you're saying doesn't add up. But she's programming people. The Native Americans. They were at war with each other, these Indians, scalping each other, doing raids, butchering, murdering, taking slaves. You don't have a clue. You're a baby truther. And you're misleading people. It's very dangerous. But people are gullible. And they fall for deceivers in this realm. Most people don't study history. They don't question it. They don't look into it and say, wait a second, that doesn't make sense what they're pushing. Why are there so many scalped skulls? Stories of scalping. They were brutal, not peaceful people. Brutal. They raped, they tortured people for days, including other tribes for centuries before Europeans ever arrived in North America. Anyway, people in this realm will never look into anything. It's the way it is, and you can't make them. They don't want to. They don't have curiosity. They don't want. They want stories that make them feel good, like the Great Spirit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what he is. That's what it is. I'm going to end this live stream here. Good night, wherever you are. Good night. Good night. Mad love to all good, true spirits. Mad love and Viking strength. I will see you again soon. Take care. Take care wherever you are. And burn the demons. Burn them. Burn them. Burn the demons. Burn the cockroaches. Burn the cockroaches.
Why do we come here, eyes wide, hands clean, and then scrape our knees on concrete rules and call that learning? Why does a good place need locks and metal doors, need white coats, numbered beds, and war out on the borders? Why would a good world need prisons? If we're born from a love so pure, would a healer build hospitals where the cure hurts more than the cure? Why is the garden full of gravestones? Why is the cradle so close to the fire? If this is heaven with the lights turned down, why does every prayer sound like why? They say it's all lessons. Suffering makes us kind, but some break in the first storm, never get to understand in time. If there's a hand above this, watching children drown in rain. Is that mercy? Is that madness? Or are we praising someone else's pain? Why would a good world need prisons? The bars on the wings of the young. Why does the loving God stay silent when the worst words slip off grown tongues? Why is the sky so quiet when we scream till our voices die? If this is training for some bright realm, why does every breath still ask why?
Maybe we're sparks in a dark room. Maybe we're lost in a long lie. Maybe the truth is too heavy for here, so it hides in the space between. Why would a good world need prisons? Why must a soul pay in scars? If there is grace somewhere past this, why does it feel so far? Why does El Diablo? Get 'em. Roast 'em! Roast the roaches. Roast 'em!